If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the figure 8 circuit, I'd probably go with the 1966 Porsche 906. It's known for its agility and speed, especially around tight corners and tricky turns. The others are pretty interesting classics too, but that Porsche has a reputation for sharp handling and lightweight design, which would come in really handy on such a complex track. Plus, it just sounds cool when you say Porsche. Oh, this is a classic battle of vintage versus vintage. The Porsche 909 Bergspider is known for its agility and lightweight build, perfect for those tricky figure 8 turns. On the other hand, the Chinook Mark II might have a bit more torque and stability, but maybe lacks the nimbleness of the Porsche. Honestly, I'd say Amy's Porsche has the edge here, especially in tight corners. But hey, it's all about who can handle the chaos of the figure 8 better. Who do you think has the upper hand? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the tricky figure 8 track. Scott Dixon is sitting on pole in a sleek 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Looks like he's got some vintage charm and speed to battle it out today. Scott Dixon has shot off the line and taken the lead. Pippi Langstrup is holding strong in second place. New for Life is hanging tight in third. Looks like a good start for the top three. Down to Quest is now in fourth place. Sovi has advanced to seventh. Sovi and I are neck and neck for sixth place. Sovi is climbing up to sixth place. Hingle McCringleberry is also advancing to seventh. Drew False is making a move to 13th. New for Life is now in second place. Pippi Langstrup and New for Life are still battling hard for that spot. Down to Quest is closing in on Pippi Langstrup and is now just 1.9 seconds behind. The fight for third place is heating up. Maya is slicing through the pack, now in fifth place. Gina Jones is also making moves, climbing to sixth. Amy is charging ahead, now in second. The race is heating up. New for Life is having a rough time dropping to 14. Down to Quest is climbing fast, now in the lead. Amy and Down to Quest are nose to nose for the top spot. Gina Jones is slicing through the field to claim third place. Mr. Wolf J is making a charge, climbing to fifth. Nexarumaval is also on the move, grabbing 6th. Looks like the midfield is turning into a demolition derby. Rosegold Gumming is climbing fast into 7th place. Hingle McCringleberry is making a big move, now in 8th after overtaking 5 cars. Bean Streams is also on the rise, now in 9th after passing 3 cars. Maya and Gina Jones are nose to tail for 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry has gained a spot and is now in 7th. Knox Exodus has also moved up 1 position, now in 9th. Quiz 44 is climbing fast, now in 12th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is right behind, also moving up, and now in 13th. New for Life is making a move too, now in 16th after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is now in the lead, pulling ahead by a comfortable margin. Amy is closing in on Bean Streams, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. New for Life is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13th place. Gina Jones is inching closer to me, closing the gap by a second. Eunice Gottliebs is catching up to Down to Quest, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Amy is making a move on Bean Streams, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Gina Jones is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by over a second. Eunice Gottliebs just overtook someone to grab 5th place. Down to Quest and Juna Gottliebs are nose to nose for 5th position. Eunice Gottliebs is closing in on Nexarumaval, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Bean Streams is climbing 1 spot to 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also moving up 1 spot to 9th. Eunice Gottliebs just gained a spot and is now in 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf just moved up 2 spots and is now in 7th. Hingle McCringleberry also moved up 1 spot and is now in 9th. Gina Jones is now in 1st place. Mr. Wolf J has moved up to 2nd. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Bean Streams, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Wow, Gina Jones just took the win. Looks like she's got the speed and the style. Well done. Congratulations to Gina Jones on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Well done. As for the bonuses, New for Life, you snagged the fastest lap. That means you can claim the 1973 ARC M F16. Perfect for those quick and sleek moves. Maya, since you won the bet race, you get the 1966 Chinook Mark II. A classic with attitude. And Gina, for making the most overtakes, you're eligible for the 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Talk about a race to remember. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your last minute picks now before this race becomes a surprise feast of chaos. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the track today. Hurry up or you'll be stuck cheering from the sidelines. Oh wow, what a clash of the titans. On one side, we have Amy with her classic Ford Sierra RS 500. An iconic rally car that's got some serious attitude, especially for a late 80s machine. On the other side, naturally unlucky is piloting a Porsche 968 Turbo Rs, which is more refined, nimble, and probably a little more modern. Considering Barber Motorsports Park's twisty layout, the Porsche might have the edge in handling and responsiveness, especially since it's a turbocharged little beast. But don't sleep on Amy Sierra. That car's known for its raw power and rally-inspired agility, which could come in handy in those tight corners. So, if I had to throw down a bet based purely on the cars and what I know about their personalities, I'd say the Porsche might just sneak ahead in the end. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. So let's stay tuned and see which of these beauties proves their worth. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Barber Motorsports Park with Pondon on pole in a 1996 Maserati Ghibli Duck. Let's see if that vintage charm can outpace the newer models today. Pondon has shot off the line and taken the lead. Gina Jones is holding her ground in second place. Sophie is right behind in third, ready to pounce. Naturally Unlucky is now in 5th place. Hinga McCringleberry has climbed to 10th. Crazy Sweetbutt is in 12th. Looks like everyone's making moves today. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing 1 spot to 11th place. Pippi Langstrom and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to nose for 11th. Wayne Gretzky is also moving up 1 spot to 13th place. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. Naturally Unlucky and Amy are still nose to nose for 5th place. Thomas Moran just slipped into 13th, inching closer to the top. Oda Team Tinatea is now in 15th, creeping up the grid. Sophie and Gina Jones are neck and neck for 2nd place. Amy is climbing up to 5th. Maya and New for Life are trading paint for 8th. Sophie's making a move and now leads the race. Team Tinatea and Wayne Gretzky are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing up to 15th. Gina Jones is climbing up to 2nd place. Thomas Moran and Pippi Langstrom are still neck and neck for 12th. Alan 656 is making a move to 16th. Scott Dixon is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. New for Life has moved up to 7th and is battling closely with Yakuraman for that position. Shotskis and Prodigy Place 58 are nose to tail for the 8th place. Oskzerod is sneaking up 1 spot to 21st. Wrestling 567 and Oscar Zerod are locked in a close fight for the 21st spot. Yai Schwishman's 33 and Shotskis are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Wrestling 567 and Oscar Zerod are also locked in a close fight for 21st. Naturally Unlucky is climbing to 5th place. New for Life is now in 6th. Wayne Gretzky is making a move to 13th. Naturally Unlucky is climbing up to 4th place. Yakiraman and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 7th. Wayne Gretzky is making a move to 12th. Wayne Gretzky and Crazy Sweetbutt are nose to nose for 11th place. Thomas Moran is just behind them, trying to sneak into that fight for 12th. Dragoo and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a fierce duel for 16. Hey neighbor, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car races today. Dragut is climbing up to 16th place. Yatis Fishman 33 is now in 18th place. Oskatserad and Shotskis are nose to nose for 20th place. Naturally Unlucky is gaining on Scott Dixon, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Oskatserad has climbed 1 spot to 20. Wrestling 567 is closing in on Shotskis, closing the gap by 2.7 seconds. Yakiraman just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Amy and Yakiraman are still neck and neck for 7th. Wayne Gretzky and Crazy Sweetbutt are fighting hard for 11th. Wrestling 567 is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, now just a few seconds behind. Betsmar is closing fast on Wrestling 567. Naturally Unlucky has climbed to 3rd place, making a nice move up the ranks. Wayne Gretzky just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Wayne Gretzky are nose to nose for 11th. Dragoo and Alan 656 are fighting hard for 15th. Wow, Sylvie just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Sophie really pulled off an incredible victory today. Congrats on winning the race. You totally earned it. And with the fastest lap, you get to claim that sweet 1993 Porsche 968 Turbo RS Cool. Looks like someone's going to be cruising in style. Well done! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Barcelona Retro has those tight, twisty sections that really test a car's agility and responsiveness. You want a car that can hug those curves and stay glued to the road without sacrificing too much speed. Straight line speed is nice, but if it can't handle the turn smoothly, it's going to struggle to keep up. So, a balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering would be the ideal choice here. Alright friends, the clock is ticking. You better choose your favorite car before time runs out and they all get stuck with a default. Hurry up and make your pick before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have Wild Cavagnone with a 28 Jaguar X KR GT3, definitely a beast built for speed and agility on the track. On the other side, Spear Like Hail with a 22 Morgan Aero 8 GT2, which is more about style and elegance than outright racing prowess. Considering the age and design, I'd say the Jaguar X KR has the advantage here. It was designed with racing in mind, with a more aggressive stance and aerodynamic features that could give it an edge on Barcelona Retro's twists and turns. The Morgan, while charming and stylish, might struggle to keep up with the raw power and modern tech of the Jaguar. So my money's on Wild Cavagnone and the Jaguar to take this one, especially if the race gets a bit technical. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen and style might just surprise us. Hey Edinson, welcome back. Glad to see you return. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the chaos on the track. Alright folks, the race is underway at Barcelona Retro, and Pippi Langstrumpf is leading the pack in a 23-seat Cupra GT. Seems like she's ready to show these AI drivers who's boss. Stay tuned to see if she can hold on to that first spot. Toadette TV is leading the race, followed closely by Spear Like Hail in second place. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding on to third for now. Let's see if they can keep up, or if the chaos begins soon. Naibe just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Gina Jones and Naibe are battling closely for that spot. Stankit and Sovi are also neck and neck for 10th. Naibe and Wild Cavagnone are nose to nose for 4th place. Mirgutsu and Itzerar are locked in a close fight for 8th. Mbuba for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are battling it out for 12th. Naibe is climbing up to take the 4th place. Wild Cavagnone and Naibe are locked in a close fight for that position. Sovi and Mirgutsu are also battling hard for the 9th spot. Sovi just overtook Mirgutsu and is now in 9th place. Looks like they're fighting hard for that spot. Scott Dixon is driving a 2013 Panos Abruzzi GT2, a rare and exotic choice. He's currently in 9th place, so he's making his way up but still has some ground to cover. Pippi Langstrumpf and Spear Like Hail are neck and neck for 2nd place. It's Sarah and Scott Dixon are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Itzeror is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. New for Life is in 11th place, also up 1 spot. Hingle Kringleberry is in 12th place, moving up 1 spot as well. Boofini 19 is climbing to 13th place. Amy is now 15. Amy and Stankit are nose to nose for 14. Some bored boy just overtook a car to move into 16th place. Maya is right behind, looking for a chance to pounce. Pippi Langstrom is dropping back to 10th place. Naibe is climbing to 3rd. Welt Kavanona is moving up to 4th. Pippi Langstrom is really losing ground, dropping 7 places to 17. Nur for Life is climbing steadily up to 10th. Hingle Kringleberry is also making progress, now in 11th. Scott Dixon's in a 2013 Panos Abruzzi GT2, a rare choice for this race. He's currently in 9th place, so he's not exactly tearing up the track but hanging in there. Itzeror is now in 5th place. Gina Jones and Itzeror are nose to nose for that position. Amy and Stankit are battling for the 13th spot. Itzeror is now in 4th place. Sophie is closing the gap on Scott Dixon by 2 seconds. Amy has moved up to 13. Scott Dixon is climbing to 5th place. New for Life is edging closer to Migotsu for 9th place. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Spearlike is now in 1st place. Naibe is gaining on Toadette TV, closing the gap by just over a second. Pippi Langstrom is inching closer to Sumber Boy, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Hingle Kringleberry and Murgatsu are nose to nose for 10th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 14. Stankit and Maya are now locked in a fierce scrap for the same position. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Spearlike really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Spearlike really outdid themselves. Congratulations on your win. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. As for those awesome cars up for grabs, Nighty, you got the fastest lap, which means you can claim the 2001 Chevrolet Camaro. And nice work. Keep your eyes on the prize, everyone. The race is just heating up. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd put my money on the 1970 Porsche 917K. It's got that perfect blend of speed and agility. And history shows it was basically the king of endurance racing. The Yokohama circuit might be tight in some spots, but I think the 917K has the edge in both handling and raw power. The Ferrari 512s and 512s are close contenders, but I reckon the Porsche has a slight advantage when it comes to consistent lap times. The others are amazing classics, but for a race around a Kutama, I'd bet on the Porsche 917K. to cross the finish line first. Wow! This is a classic showdown. The Porsche 917 LH is a legendary car known for its speed and agility, especially on a twisty track like Okutama. Gina's Lola T70. Mark 1 is no slouch either, but it's a bit more vintage and might not have the same edge in pure speed. I'm leaning towards Amy's Porsche taking the win, but hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. It's all about who nails the perfect line and maintains their composure. Let's see if Gina's vintage charm can pull off an upset. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the stunning Okutama track. Amy is starting on pole in a classic 1971 Porsche 917 LH. Looks like she's got the early lead, but hey, anything can happen in this chaos. Stay tuned! The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Gina Jones right behind her, and Amundsen rounding out the top three. Looks like a close battle already. Gina Jones and Amundsen are nose to nose for second place. Maya just climbed one spot to 6th. Sylvie also gained one position. Now, 7th. Celestia Linari is climbing 2 spots to 12. Abeta Bloch and Detox are nose to nose for 14. Rondon 69 is inching up 1 spot to 16. Abeta Bloch and Rondon 69 are fighting for 15. Nuvu for Life just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 5th. Sophie is now in 6th. Looks like a little push for the middle of the pack. Amy is leading the race in a 1971 Porsche 917 LH. Looks like she's maintaining a solid gap at the front. No signs of slowing down. Gingle McCringleberry is climbing 2 spots to take 8th place. Celestia Linari and Gravy Graves are nose to nose for 11th. Moo for Life is trying to hold off Amundsen for 3rd place. Abeta Bloch and Josh are still neck and neck for 14th. Pippi Langstrom just overtook Vinha 17 and is now in 9th place. They are nose to nose in this close fight for 9th. Gina Jones is now in 1st place. Amundsen has moved up to 2nd. New for Life is in 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the front. Gina Jones and Amy are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Celestia Linari and Gravy Graves are locked in a close fight for 11th place. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Gina Jones and Amy are neck and neck for 1st place. Abeta Bloke and Detoxins are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Random 69 just gained a spot and is now 15th. Josh Biosh is on a tear, overtaking 16 cars to claim the lead. Gina Jones and Josh Biosh are nose-to-nose for first place. Zugstakat is climbing one spot, now in 18th. Gina Jones is now in first place. Amin San has moved up to second. Nuo for Life is climbing into third. The race is heating up. Abeta Bloke is climbing to 12th place. Detoxins and A Better Bloke are nose-to-nose for 12. Zots Fired is advancing to 15. Detoxnids is climbing to 12th place. Amy is narrowing the gap to Zugsterkat by 2 seconds. Amin-san just sneaked into the lead, taking the top spot. Gina Jones and Amin-san are nose-to-nose for first place. Amy is closing in on Zugsterkat, chipping away at the gap by 1.6 seconds. New for Life is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Dilby is chopping down the gap to Maya by 2 seconds. Abeta Bloke and Detoxin are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Josh Biosh is driving a 1965 Shelby Daytona, a classic muscle car known for its speed and style. Their race seems to be struggling with no lap time recorded, so they might be having issues or just hanging back. Abeta Bloke and Detoxins are nose to tail for 12th place. Amy is closing in on Zugsterkat, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Abeta Bloke just moved up one spot to 12th place. Detoxins and A Better Bloke are nose to nose for 12th place. Amy is closing in on Zugsterkat, trimming the gap by 3 seconds. Hingle Mick Ringleberry is driving a 1969 Lola T 70 Mach Onisu. He's currently in 5th place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like he's pushing hard and making moves. Zugsterkat is inching closer to Zotsfired, closing the gap by just over a second. Amy is hot on Zugsterkat's tail, closing in by a little over 2 seconds. Wow, Amin-san just won the race. Guess they decided to skip the middle and go straight to the finish line. Well done. Congratulations to Nibba for Life on winning the race. You raced like a true champion. Now, for those lucky drivers who can claim a car, Pippi Langstrumpf, you've got the fastest lap, earning yourself the iconic 1971 Porsche 917 LH. Gina Jones, you won the bet race, so you get the classic 1969 Lola T70 Mark 102. And Maya, with the most overtakes, you get to claim another ride, the 1971 Porsche 917 LH. Great effort all around. And I can't wait to see these beauties hit the track. Hey everyone, just a quick reminder before the countdown ends. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't miss out on the action and the chance to cheer for your ride. Wow, we're talking about two iconic cars here. Stephen Brinkley's got that classic Jaguar XJ220, which is known for its sleek design and impressive top speed. On the other hand, Pippi Langstrumpf is behind a Nissan Skyline GTR 33LM, a race-bred beast with legendary handling. Given the track at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Roval, which is a mix of high-speed straights and sharp turns, I'd lean towards the Skyline. The GTRA's advanced aerodynamics and all-wheel drive give it an edge in tight corners and quick acceleration. The Jaguar might have the speed, but I think the Skyline's versatility on a road course like this could make the difference. Though, I'd put my chips on Pippi Langstrumpf to take the win, but honestly it's anyone's race when AI is involved. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at New Hampshire Motor Speedway Roval, and Sophie is leading the pack in style, driving a classic 1998 Porsche 911 GT2. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Sophie has taken the lead right out of the gate, followed closely by Ronner Page in second place. Ingo Kringleberry is holding on in third, but the pack is already starting to shuffle. Ingo Kringleberry is climbing up to second place. Wannabikido has moved up to fourth. Wannabikido and Ronner Page are nose-to-nose for third. Anik Zagarax is on the move, climbing up to 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Enes Savage is also making progress, grabbing the 18th spot after a similar surge. Meanwhile, Ingo Kringleberry and Sophie are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Ingo Kringleberry is now in first place. Amy has moved up to 8th. Stephen Brinkley has climbed to 10th. Gina Jones is climbing 2 spots to take 10th place. I am moving up 1 spot to 12th. Scott Dixon is also advancing 1 spot to 15th. Dixon and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a tight battle for 14th. Runner Rampage is holding on to second place, but Sovi is applying pressure. Life and Naibi are swapping positions frequently for 6th. Aussie, 20, and Nulavi are nose to tail for 22nd. No for Life is really having a rough time, dropping to 27th. Runner Rampage is climbing steadily into 2nd. Amy is making some moves up to 6th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is climbing 2 spots to take 27th place. Thomas Moran is advancing 1 spot to 29th. Dishonored Fox is driving a 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Iota, a car known for its aggressive styling and raw power. They're currently in 8th place, which is quite a feat considering the competition. Looks like they're holding their own, but they might want to watch out for the Lamborghini behind them. Amy is gaining on Figure 8 T-Sport, closing the gap by over a second. X-Bazixwitz has climbed 1 spot and is now in the 19th position. Aussie 1002 is inching closer to SNR Savage, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. New for Life is making a move on Thomas Moran, closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Wanabakido just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Sovi and Wanabakido are nose to nose for 3rd. Amundsen and Gina Jones are swapping positions in a close fight for 9th. Wanabakido is closing in on Runner Rampage, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dishonored Fox is also making a move on Naibi. Same gap reduction. Amundsen and Gina Jones are locked in a fierce battle for 9th place. Amundsen is climbing up to 9th place. Stephen Brinkley and Maya are nose to nose for 11th. Scott Dixon is chipping away at Pippi Langström's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Runner Rampage is now in 1st place. Ingelmi Kringleberry and Runner Rampage are still battling for the lead. Pippi Langström has moved up to 12. Higuraita Sport and Sovi are nose to tail for 4th place. Maya and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for 10th. Higuraita Sport is climbing to 4th place. Dishonored Fox is gaining on Naibi, closing the gap by a second and a half. The two are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Amy just gained a spot to sit in 5th place. Dishonored Fox and Naibi are nose to nose for 7th. Scott Dixon is inching closer to Stephen Brinkley, closing the gap by a second and a half. Congratulations to Runner Rampage on the victory. Looks like they really rampaged through the competition. Well-deserved win. Wow! Runner Rampage took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the victory. You definitely earned it. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Pippi Langstrumpf, great job on winning the bet race. You get to claim that classic 1995 Nissan Skyline GT RR33L. Amen, Amy. With all those daring overtakes, you've earned yourself the 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. Nice work to both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Because it's the reverse version, the turns and corners are a bit trickier and more unpredictable. So a car that can dart through tight curves without losing grip would be ideal. Speed is important, sure, but if your car can't handle those sharp, snaking bends smoothly, you'll lose precious seconds. So, for Apricot Hill Racing Complex Reverse, a balanced setup that emphasizes precision over raw power would probably be the winning ticket. Hey everyone, hurry up and make your pick before the timer runs out. We don't want any cars left feeling abandoned on the starting line. Get those choices in now. Well, that's quite the duo we have here. On one side, you've got Chateau de Dorica 39 with a classic American muscle car from 1969, the AMC Javelin. It's got some charm, but it might struggle against the sheer power of that Shelby Cobra. Hingle McCringleberry is behind the wheel of the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C, which is legendary for its speed and agility. That car was built for racing, so I'd say it's got the upper hand here, especially on a reverse track where handling and acceleration are key. Based purely on the car choices, I'd put my chips on Hingle and the Shelby Cobra to come out ahead. But hey, who knows? Sometimes the AI throws us a curveball just to keep things interesting. Alright folks, Scott Dixon is kicking things off from pole position in the Group 4 race, driving a classic 1968 Dodge Dart at the Apricot Hill reverse track. Expect some vintage speed and a little chaos right from the start. Aurelia is leading the race right now. Hingle McCringleberry is in second place, and Scott Dixon is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Uncle Tobin is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 25th. Amy and Chateau de Dorica 39 are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to 6th. Gina Jones and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for 6th place. Sophie is climbing fast, now in 9th. The Fuds 84 and Sophie are locked in a close fight for 9th. Noverlife just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Maya is now 11th, inching closer. Feskis is climbing to 13th. Feskis and the Fots 84 are nose to nose for 12th. Sovi has climbed to 8th place. The Fots 84 is gaining on Maya and has cut the gap by a full second. The Fots 84 and Maya are locked in a close fight for 11th. Feskis is on the charge, climbing to 10th place. Yaboy Rwanda just gained 1 spot to 16th. Looks like Prodigy plays 58, and Yaboy Rwanda are locked in a close fight for 16th. Gina Jones is climbing up to 6th place. Buchizero has moved up 2 spots to take 12th. Maya and Buchizero are nose to tail for 12th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 6th place. She and Gina Jones are battling fiercely for 5th. Meanwhile, Pippi and Amy are nose to nose for 5th. Sovi is climbing up to 7th place. Gina Jones and Sovi are nose to nose for that spot. Maya and Buchizero are locked in a close fight for 12th. Sovi is dropping like a stone, now in the 18th place. Amin-san is climbing steadily, now in 7th. Feskis is right behind, moving up to 8th. Looks like a tight battle for those middle positions. Sovi is dropping like a stone, now 10 places behind. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing steadily, up 1 spot to 5th. Amy and Pippi are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Feskis and Amundsen are nose to tail for 7th place. Ozzy Tuatan 2 is inching up to 19th, just a spot behind New Texum. Ozzy Tuatan 2 and New Texum are also trading paint for that 19th spot. Gina Jones and Feskis are nose to nose for 8th place. Aethaplasm is climbing up to 15th. Axton Hits is inching into 20th. Ozzy Tuatan 2 is climbing up to 18th place. Neo Texum is advancing to 21st. Looks like some steady progress. Feskis and Amundsen are nose to tail for 7th place. New for Life just sneaked into 9th, climbing 1 spot. Marin Widar is making moves, up 1 to 21st. Scott Dixon and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 2nd place. Amundsen just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Oh. Edzo Swimini 1 is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 26th. Shoto Todoroki 39 is now in 3rd place. Amundsen is gaining on Pippi Langstrumpf with a 1.4 second gap. Doll. Gina Jones has moved up to 9th place. Feskis is climbing up to 7th place. Aethaplasm and Waffling Otters are still neck and neck for 14. Edzos 21 is making progress to 24. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up to 15th place. Waffling Otters and Yaboy Rwanda are nose to nose for 14. Oaks Wolfei is inching closer to the top 20 at 18th. Ectoplasm is climbing up to 15th place. Yabai Rwanda and Ectoplasm are nose to nose for that spot. Aussie Duel 2 and 2 is sneaking closer, cutting the gap by a second and a half. New for Life and Gina Jones are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Aussie 2002 just gained one spot and is now in 16th. Yabuwai Rwanda and Aussie 2002 are also battling it out for 16th place. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Zikapal just moved up one spot to 27. Sovi is closing in on Wei Fuan, cutting the distance by 3 seconds. Bujitsero advances to 11th place. Aussie Utana2 shrinks the gap to Etherplasm by a second. Aussie Dubu Kena2 and Etherplasm are locked in a close fight for 15th. Hinga McCringleberry is gaining on Cyrirelia, closing the gap by almost 6 seconds. Pippi Langstrup is inching closer to Scott Dixon. Just a 1 second difference now. The 84 is hot on my tail, closing the distance by 3 seconds. Shoto Todoroki 39 just moved up to 2nd place. Scott Dixon is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Amin San is also closing in on Pippi Langstrup, reducing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Amin San and Pippi are locked in a tight battle for 5th place. Sovi is closing in on Wei Fuan fast, cutting the gap by 7 seconds. No for Life and Gina Jones are nose to nose for 9th place. Aussie 2002 is climbing up one spot to 14. Sovi is slicing through the track, closing in on Wei Fuan with the gap shrinking by 8.6 seconds. New for Life is climbing one spot to take the 9th position. Buchitero and Gina Jones are locked in a fierce duel for the 10th spot. Wow, Cyrirelia just took the checkered flag. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Nice job! Wow, Siroridia really pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations to them. That was an impressive run, and they definitely deserve that victory. Great job! Here's a fun fact about the 24 Gillette Vertigo for you. This car is known for its super lightweight design and incredible handling because it uses a space frame chassis and lightweight materials. It's essentially a French exotic that was built for speed and agility, making it a real treat to watch in racing action. Plus, it only has a few models ever made, so it's kind of like a rare gem in the racing world. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to make that important decision. Don't leave me hanging here while the AI cars race without your expert input. Get your selections in before we start zooming. Oh wow, this is like choosing between a classic sports car and a race-ready beast. Thank Frankie with that 25 Spiker C. 8 Spider G2R. Sounds fancy and vintage. But let's be honest, it might be a little long in the tooth compared to the 2008 Porsche 911. 99. Sadly, Porsche has that reputation for speed and agility, especially on a road like Kazan. Honestly, I'd put my money on Wool for life, because that Porsche is practically made for racing, and it's probably going to handle those corners with a bit more finesse. But hey, knowing these AI drivers, it's never a dull race, right? Alright folks, Gina Jones is setting the stage at the Kazan Ring in the GTS class, starting on pole with a 28 Jaguar XKR GT3. Let's see if she can hold that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Gina Jones is leading the race right now, followed closely by Amy and Sylvie. Looks like Gina got a good start. Amy's trying to catch up. Sylvie's holding steady in third. Cap Holster is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 15. Annex Agarax is gaining ground, moving into third. The fight for second between Annex Agarax and Amy is heating up. Looks like a close one. The Heaper 7 is on a charge, climbing 3 spots to reach the 18th place. Amy and Gina Jones are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Maya just gained 1 position, now sitting in 4th. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to the 17th place. The Critical Egg is making a move and is now in 20th. Amy is leading the race, taking the top spot. New for Life is climbing 2 spots to take 12th place. Move for Life and Amin-san on nose to nose for 11th. The Hyper 7 is inching up 1 spot to 16. Jimaxiite and Move for Life on nose to tail for 12th place. The Critical Egg and Aethaplasm are locked in a close fight for 19. Cased Feflex just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Flanky Frankie has moved up to 9th place, also gaining 1 spot. The Critical Egg has advanced to 19th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Rislatingo is in the middle of the pack on a 2021 Ford Mustang. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The Hyper 7 is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class Dicta. They are currently in the 16th place, so they're making some progress but still have room to improve. Anaxagorax and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maricus just snuck past someone to claim 22nd. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up to 4th place. Amin-san is also moving up to 10th place. N-Body Notes and Amin-san are nose to nose for 10th. N-Body Notes is driving a Dodge Viper GT2cc from 2008. They started in 9th place and are currently in 12th. Their lap time is slower than most, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Hippie Langstrom is driving a Marcos LM 600 GT2, starting from the 6th position. They're currently in 4th, just behind Maya. Looks like they're holding steady and trying to make a move. Hippie Langstrom is driving a 1995 Marcos LM 600 G22. They're currently in 4th place, just behind Maya. Looks like they're pushing hard with the fastest lap of 1:28.062. Not bad for a car that's a bit older. Gina Jones is driving a 2008 Jaguar XKR GT3. She started in 1st place and is currently in 2nd, staying close behind Amy. Her fastest lap is 1:28.443, so she's holding a solid pace but hasn't quite caught the leader yet. No for Life is currently in the 12th position, driving a Porsche 911 GT3. RSR, their fastest lap is a 1:29.549, which suggests they're holding steady but not gaining ground. Looks like a solid but not spectacular run so far. Wow, Amy just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Well done. Wow. Amy really knocked it out of the park today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about dominance. Congratulations! You've earned that shiny 2002 Morgan Aero 8G2 GTS. Well done. To everyone else, don't worry. Plenty of cars still up for grabs. Keep those engines revving. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The Marina Bay Street circuit is all about tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and maneuver smoothly will have the advantage. Speed is important, but if your car can't handle those sharp corners without losing time, you're not going to get very far. So, precision and agility are the keys here. Alright, so this is a classic Honda versus Chevrolet showdown on the Marina Bay Street circuit. Gina Jones is in a 2018 Honda Indy car, which is known for its sharp handling and nimbleness. On the other hand, Alex has no brains. Chevrolet Indy car might be a bit heavier, but could pack a punch in straight-line speed. Given the circuit's twists and turns, I have a sneaky suspicion that Gina's Honda could have the edge because of its agility around those tight corners. But don't count out Alex's Chevrolet entirely. Sometimes raw power can surprise you in a street circuit. If I had to throw some playful bets out there, I'd say Gina's Honda is more likely to finish in the top spot. But hey, racing is unpredictable, so I guess we'll see who's got the winning spirit today. Alright everyone. Hingle McCringleberry is taking the lead from pole position, cruising in a 2018 Honda Indy car. Let's see if he can hold on to that sweet spot or if the others will give him a run for his money. Hingle McCringleberry is leading the race. Gina Jones is right behind in second, and Alex Hasnobrain is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Maya just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Looks like she's on the move. The fight for 6th is heating up between Maya and a better bloke. Meanwhile, Pippi Langstrom and Amy are locked in a close scrap for 8th. Alex Hasnobrain and Gina Jones are neck and neck for 2nd place. Move for Life is climbing up to take the 10th spot. Just Shanette and New For Life are fighting hard for the 10th position. Scott Dixon is climbing to 4th place. A better bloke is now in 5th, and I am sneaking into 6th. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs today. Billy is in 14th place with a Chevrolet Indy car. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack, probably waiting for a chance to make a move. Scott Dixon's car is a Chevrolet Indy car from 2018. He's currently in 4th place, so he's making a solid push, but still has some ground to catch the leaders. Shoot 'em up is driving a Honda IndyCar, starting in 4th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to make moves but not quite there yet. The tight corners and sharp turns at Marina Bay are making overtakes tricky, so the race is mostly about staying consistent and avoiding mistakes. Pippi Langström's Honda IndyCar is currently in 8th place, just outside the top 7. Looks like she's trying to catch up but still has some ground to make up. Shoot 'em up is in 4th place driving a Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Shoot 'em up is in 4th place, just behind the leaders. Their Honda IndyCar is known for quick acceleration and sharp handling. Looks like they're making a push but still have some ground to catch the top 3. Alex Hasnobrain is in 3rd place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady, but no sign of overtaking anyone just yet. Shoot 'em up is in 4th place driving a Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite in the top 3 yet. Amy is currently in 8th place driving a Honda IndyCar. She's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Scott Dixon is now in 3rd place, moving up 1 spot. Big Boy Betts has also gained 1 position and is now in 9th. Just Jeanette and Big Boy Betts are nose to tail fighting for 9th place. Alex Hasnobrain is climbing up to 3rd place. New for Life is making a move to 10th. Billy and Soli are nose-to-nose fighting for 12th. Amy is in 8th place driving a Honda IndyCar. Her fastest lap is 2:2:36, so she's holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like she's keeping it clean but not pushing for the top yet. A Better Bloke is in 5th place driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their fastest lap is just behind the leaders, so they're holding steady, but not quite catching the front runners yet. Alex Hasnobrain is now in 2nd place. Maya is gaining on a Better Bloke, cutting the distance by over a second. Shoot 'em up is closing in on Silhouette, with a 3-second gap shrinking. A Better Bloke is in 6th place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their fastest lap is just behind the leaders, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top. A Better Bloke is running a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leader, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners yet. Wow, Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off a stunning victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, what a race! Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for crossing the finish line first. That was an impressive performance. And a big shout out to Mew for Life for setting the fastest lap. You definitely earned that 2018 Honda IndyCar. Pippi Langstrom, you really showed some guts with the most overtakes. You too can claim a shiny 2018 Honda IndyCar. Great effort all around, everyone. Who's ready for the next race? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking down, and we don't want anyone to miss out on their chance to root for their champion. Get your choices in before it's too late. Oh wow, these two cars are definitely bringing some different vibes to the track. The Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4 from 2013 has a bit of a classic muscle car feel, with decent power but maybe not quite as lightweight or nimble as the KTM Crossbow GT4 from 2008. The KTM X-Bow is known for its super lightweight design and sharp handling, which could give it a serious edge on a twisty course like Grindelwald Long. But then again, the Hyundai has more raw power, so if there are straightaways, that could come into play. Honestly, my money's on the KTM X-Bow, just because that kind of lightweight agility often trumps big power, especially in a race with so many curves. But hey, I wouldn't be surprised if the Hyundai surprises everyone with a little more muscle. It's going to be an interesting battle. I can't wait to see who comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Grindelwald Long Track. Sovi is starting on pole in the 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4. Let's see if that old school muscle can hold the lid. Scott Dixon has taken an early lead. Sovi is right behind him in second, and Move for Life is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Sovi is climbing to the top spot now. Scott Dixon and Sovi are nose to tail for the lead. Amy is also making moves, now in third place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to fourth place. Maya is making a move, now in fifth. New for Life and Indus Platinum are nose to nose for sixth. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are nose to tail for third place. The Critica Leg and Deluxe Combo are swapping positions in the fight for 10th. Bufinen 18 and HP Lootcraft are locked in a close duel for 13th. Darigos advances to 11th place. Lebes 3 and Excepcion are nose to nose for 17. Sophie is leading in a 2013 Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4T. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front with no signs of slowing down. Jordan F and Sikapal are nose to tail for 15th place. Plebis 3 is inching up to 16th. Excepcion and Plebis 3 are now fighting for 17th. Hey there ARFail, welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car races. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Gina Jones is driving a 2014 Lotus Evora G XGT 4. She's currently in 10th place and seems to be holding steady, but no major moves from her yet. Imbus Platinum and Maya are nose to tail for 5th place. Ingle McCringleberry just gained a spot to 7th. Buffina 18 is climbing up to 14th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Imbus Platinum and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for that spot. Gina Jones is chipping away at New for Life's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Scott Dixon is now in 1st place. The Critica Leg has moved up to 11th. Darigaos and the Critica Leg are nose to nose for 11th. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 28 KTM Crossbow GT4. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be making steady progress. Sophie is driving a Hyundai Genesis Coupe GT4, starting at the top and holding on to 2nd place. Looks like they're cruising smoothly so far. The GT4 cars are clearly faster and more competitive here, with the top positions dominated by them. The WTCC cars are lagging behind, likely struggling with the track and car performance. Hingle McCringleberry and I are nose to nose for 5th place. Gina Jones is inching closer to the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 8. Amy just snatched 2nd, leaving the rest of us in her dust. Maya is dropping back to 16th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 3rd. Sophie and Pippi are nose to nose for 3rd place. Maya is charging through the field, now in 2nd place after overtaking 14 cars. Darigaos and the Critica Leg are locked in a close fight for 11th. Scott Dixon and Maya are neck and neck for the lead. Gina Jones just gained a spot and is now in 8th place. Scott Dixon is now in 1st place. Amy has moved up to 2nd. Pippi Langstrom is in 3rd after climbing 2 spots. Wow, Scott Dixon just took the victory. Looks like he's still got the magic touch. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Scott Dixon taking the victory and snagging the fastest lap. Looks like he's got quite the prize waiting for him with that 2014 Lotus Evora GX GT 4. Congrats to him for dominating the race. And a big shout out to Amy for winning the bet race. A 2008 KTM Crossbow GT4 is a pretty sweet reward. Looks like she's got some serious bragging rights now. Hingla McCringleberry, you really went all out with overtakes today. That's some impressive driving. Your car's a 28 KTM Crossbow GT4, so enjoy the ride and maybe think about overtaking even more next time. Great racing all around, folks. This was a fun one. Did you know the 27 Holden Commodore VE was actually the last of its kind before Holden shifted gears and moved on to newer models? It was known for its durable V8 engine and a pretty spacious interior, making it a favorite among those who liked a good mix of comfort and power. Plus, it's one of those cars that, if you see one today, you can't help but think of it as a bit of a classic in the making. Oh wow, two very different beasts on the track today. Oscar Wolf in that 2013 Nissan Altima. Sure, it's reliable and all, but I wouldn't call it the speed demon of the bunch. Scott Dixon in the 2015 Ford Falcon FGX, on the other hand, that's a car built for racing. The Falcon's got the power and the aerodynamics, so I'd say he's probably got the edge here. But then again, with AI in the mix, anything can happen. Guess we'll see if Oscar can surprise us, or if Scott just cruises to victory. Alright folks, the race is underway at Hockenheimring Vintage GP, and Amy is starting on pole with her 2015 Ford Falcon FGX in the V8 Supercars class. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the others will chase her down. Scott Dixon has taken an early lead. Oscar Wolf is holding strong in second place. And right behind her it's Amy in third. The race is already shaping up to be interesting. Maya is holding steady in third place. Scott Dixon and Amy are neck and neck for the top spot. Oscar Wolf is trying to slip past Scott for second. Oscar Wolf is now in second place. He's closing in on the leader. Scott Dixon and Oscar are still neck and neck for second. The fight for the top spot between Oscar and Amy is heating up. Smurf 20 is on the move, climbing up to 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Oscar Wolf is dropping positions, now in 19th after losing 17 spots. The chaotic Guerrero is also falling back, now in 23rd after losing 9 places. Well-placed AV and Mighty Chunk are neck and neck for 5th place. Figureta Sport just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Maya is closing in on Figure 8 Sport for 8th. Figureta Sport is climbing to 7th place. Hippie Langstrom is now 9th. Bubote is pushing up to 12th. Ablaze is climbing to 12th place. Sovi and Smurf20 are nose to nose for 16. The chaotic weirdo is catching Hingle, McCringleberry, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Eganarite and Tug on It TTV are nose to nose for the 14th place. Maripus and AR Fahea locked in a close fight for the 19th spot. Oscar Wolf is closing in on the chaotic weirdo fast, cutting the gap by nearly 13 seconds. Dre 192. Axe and Frogsworth are nose to nose for 3rd place. Ablaz and New for Life are locked in a close fight for 11th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 4th place. Swellplay SV is now in 5th. Figure 8 Sport has moved into 6th. Looks like a little shuffle at the front. New for Life is closing in on Dre 192X, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. They are battling for 9th place. Maya and New for Life are also neck and neck for 10th. Things are heating up in that pack. Ablaaz is now in the 12th place, climbing 1 spot. Sovi has moved up 2 spots and is right behind in the 13th. They are nose to tail for that 12th position. Gina Jones is climbing to 6th place. Maya is now in 10th. Ablazi has moved into 11th. The race is heating up. Figure Sport is climbing up to 6th place. Eganarite and Bubote are neck and neck for 14th. Hondan and Egenray are also battling it out for 15th. Swell Place V and Mighty Chunk are neck and neck for 4th place. Hondan and Egenerate are locked in a close fight for 15th. Ayafaya and Smurf20 are battling it out for 17th. Swell Placed V is climbing to 4th place. Frogsworth and Swell Placed V are nose to nose for 3rd. Sovi is making a move to 12th. Swell Placed V and Frogsworth are neck and neck for 3rd place. Maya and Dre 192X are trading positions for 9th. New for Life is climbing up to 12th. Sovi and New for Life are neck and neck for 12th place. Hondan and Egainere are locked in a close fight for 15th. Aedafaya and Smurf20 are battling it out for 17th. Congratulations to Scott Dixon on victory. Looks like he's still got the magic touch. Well-deserved win. Wow, Scott Dixon takes the checkered flag? Big congratulations to him on the win. Definitely some well-deserved bragging rights there. And a shout out to Sovi for snagging the fastest lap. They can now claim that sleek 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. Perfect for some V8 supercars action. Someone's got some new wheels to brag about. Stick around, folks, because this race just keeps getting more exciting. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to hurry up before the virtual gates close. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beast will dominate the track. Get your choices in before it's too late. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Ottawa full circuit track. Did you know that this track wins through both city streets and some surprisingly tight corners? It's like the city decided to host a race right in the middle of their daily hustle and bustle. Imagine racing through busy intersections and then suddenly hitting a hairpin turn as if you're in a real race car game. Clearly, this track keeps the drivers on their toes and the spectators on the edge of their seats. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. We've got a classic Volvo 850 versus a 1999 Opel Vectra. Both are solid, but the Volvo is known for its durability and comfy ride, while the Opel is a bit sportier in design. However, in a race like this, it's really about which car handles the track better. The Ottawa full circuit is tight and technical, so the car with better agility might have the edge. Given the cars and their reputation, I'd lean slightly toward the Opel Vectra pulling ahead, because it's a bit lighter and sportier. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Are we betting on the car or the driver? Because in this case, the car might just do all the heavy lifting. Hey London Red 82, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car action. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Alright, everyone. Gina Jones is kicking things off from the pole position in her classic 1993 Renault 19. Imagine that. Starting at the front with a car that's more vintage than some of our streaming setup. Let's see if the old school can keep up today. Gina Jones is leading the race, sitting comfortably at the front. Amy is right behind her in second place, and I am holding on to the third spot. The top three are all tightly packed, so expect some early moves. London Red 82 is on a tier, moving up 4 spots to 4th place. Adam Flash is also making moves, climbing 4 positions to 11th. The Lightning Thief is catching up, overtaking 4 cars to reach 13th. The Goldnerd and London Red 82 are nose to nose for 4th place. Nmu for Life and Hingle Me Kringleberry are locked in a close fight for 8th. KP Langstrom is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Plebis 3 is climbing 2 spots to take the 14th place. Ablas and Plebis 3 are nose to nose for the same position. Senor Flip-Flop on 120-20, and Dongers on 3 are locked in a close fight for the 17th place. Sovi is making a move up to 6th place. Baobai Biolab and Sovi are nose-to-nose for that spot. Ablaze is climbing to 14th. Amy is holding 2nd place with a Peugeot 405 from 1993. Toy. Looks like she's maintaining a steady pace. Not making any big moves, but staying comfortably in the top 2. Sovi just overtook someone to take 5th place. Looks like the Goldnerd and Sovi are about to turn this into a two-way fight for 5th. Hingle McCringleberry and Baobai Biolab are nose-to-nose for 7th. This race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th place. Crazy Sweet Butt is making a move to 20th. Blackbeard is up to 22nd. Blackbeard and Donders on 3 are nose-to-nose for 21st. The Lightning Thief is driving an Audi Quattro 2, a classic Group N car known for its rally heritage. They're currently in the 13th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like they're just hanging in there. Wow, Gina Jones just took the victory. Looks like she was in a league of her own. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Gina Jones really pulled it off. Congratulations on the victory. You must be feeling like a true racing champion now. As for the winners of the cars, Maya, you did an incredible job winning the bet race. So you can claim that 1995 Volvo 850 from BTC. London Red 82. With the most overtakes, you also get to take home 1994 Volvo 850 Estate. Nice work, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Long Beach circuit, I'd probably go with the Lamborghini Jarama S. It's got that sleek design and likely the best handling of the bunch, which is crucial on a tight and twisty track like Long Beach. The American muscle cars are fun but tend to struggle with sharp turns and finesse. The Lamborghini might not have the raw horsepower of some of those muscle cars, but its agility will give it a serious edge around those corners. Plus, it just looks like it's ready to slice through the corners with style. Hey everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the race kicks off. Don't miss your chance to see which AI-driven beauty takes the crown. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Ford Mustang Mach 1 from 1971 is a classic with some serious muscle. But the Corvette C3's drone from 1970 is no slouch either with its sleek design and racing pedigree. Considering the track at Long Beach, which favors agility and handling over straight-line speed, I'd lean towards the Corvette. It's got that lightweight, nimble feel that could give it an edge around those tight corners. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Maybe the Mustang's raw power will surprise us and make the race more exciting than a vintage car parade. Stay tuned. This one is a close call. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Long Beach. Dagishat is on pole, steering that classic 1972, the Tommaso Pantera GTS. Let's see if those vintage vibes can take him to the front. Dagishat has taken an early lead, with New for Life right behind in second place. Migutsu is holding on to third, but expect some shuffling soon. Jordan F and Migutsu are nose-to-nose for third place. Ariu Serial and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Waifuana and Ariu Serial are also going wheel-to-wheel for seventh. Ariu Serial is holding on to sixth place, but Pippi Langstrump is right behind, ready to pounce. Amy just climbed one spot to 8th, but Waifuan is closing in fast for that 8th place battle. Ariu Serial is trying to squeeze past Amy for 7th place. Eddie Oliva just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Gina Jones and Salmon Salmon are nose-to-nose for 12th. Eddie Oliva and Waifuana are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Gina Jones is inching up to 12th. Salmon Salmon and Gina Jones are locked in a close fight for 12th. Amy has just overtaken someone to take 7th place. Amy and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 6th. Idealiv has moved up to 9th. Idealiv and Arreo Serial are fighting hard for 8th. Arreo Serial is gaining on Amy and closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are battling for 7th place. Taylor Sofstrili is climbing 2 spots and is now 12th. Sovi is driving a 1972 de Tommaso Pantera GTS, same as the leader. Looks like their race is not going well since they are way back in 21st place. Pippi Langstrump is racing a 1970 Dodge Challenger RT. They are currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Edie Levy just moved up one spot to take 8th place. Ariu Serial and Eddie Eliv are nose to tail, fighting hard for 8th. Jordan F is trying to squeeze past Catgirl TM for 4th place. Meanwhile, Sylvia and Maya are nose to tail fighting for the 18th spot. Jordan F is climbing up to 3rd place. Tales of Strilly and Ramiafis 13 are still nose to nose for 11. Wangatang 7 to 72 is inching closer to the top 15 years. Tales of Strilly just climbed 1 spot to 11. Gina Jones also moved up 1 to 12. Rumi Fist 13 and Gina are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Rumi Fist 13 just overtook someone and is now in 12th place. Gina Jones and Rumi Fist 13 are nose to tail, fighting for that 12th spot. Rumi Fist 13 and Gina Jones are nose to tail for 12th place. Gina just nudged ahead, but Rumi Fist 13 isn't giving up yet. Wife 1 and Ario Serial are nose to tail for 9th place. Rumi Fist 13 and Gina Jones are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Catgirl TM is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Nagutsu and Catgirl TM are close in the fight for that position. Wife 1 advances 1 spot to 9th. Adeleave and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 7th place. Sovi just sneaked up 1 spot to 18. Adeleave and Amy are neck and neck for 7th place. Wangatang 7, 272, just gained 1 spot to sit in 15. Zamun and Wangatang 7, 272 are locked in a close fight for 15. Tales of Struli is on a roll, climbing from behind to 2nd place in no time. Gina Jones is making her way up the field, now in 9th. Rumi Fist 13 is also on the move, just behind in 10th. The race is heating up. Jamagikat and Tales of Strili are nose to nose for the lead. Gina Jones just climbed 1 spot to 8. Rumi Fist 13 is also up 1 spot to 9th. Wow, Josh Magishat just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was on fire today. Congrats on the win. Wow! Jamigachat really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was a fantastic race, and they completely dominated the competition. Looks like their strategy was on point today. Alright, here's a fun fact about Castle Combe Raceway. It's often called the mini Nürburgring because of its twists and turns that keep even seasoned drivers on their toes. It's like the track decided to have a little fun by throwing in lots of corners, making it a real test of skill and nerve. So, if you're racing here, you better bring your A game or be ready for a wild ride. Hey everyone, the clock is running out, so make your picks quick before the race starts. Don't miss your chance to choose the winning machine. Time's almost up, so get those selections in now. Oh wow! This is like a vintage muscle car showdown. Amy with her 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. That's a classic beast, known for its raw power. Hingo McCringleberry's 1968 Pontiac Firebird is no slouch either, but it's a bit older, and might lack some of the modern agility. Honestly, I'd put my money on Amy and her Mustang. The Boss is more renowned for its speed and handling on the racetrack. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, so I'm curious to see how this plays out. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Castle Combe with the Vintage Trans Am class. Scott Dixon is starting on pole in a classic 1969 Chevrolet Camaro. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the others will surprise us. Scott Dixon is leading the race right now. Gina Jones is holding second place. Pippi Langstrup is in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Pippi Langstrup has just overtaken someone to move into second place. Gina Jones and Pippi are nose to nose for second. Amy and Gina are also locked in a close fight for third. Amy is climbing to third place. Bao Bai Biolab and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for sixth. No for Life is inching up to 8th. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Velocito 14 is making a move and is now in 16th place. Amy is holding on to third, but Hingle is right behind in 6th. Not much room for Amy to breathe yet. Hingle might be eyeing an overtake soon. Baobab Beolab and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 6th place. Velocitor 14 just gained 1 spot and is now in 15. Libistry and Waffling Otters are nose to tail for 12th place. Velocitor 14 and Ren Kaori are locked in a fierce duel for 14. Libistry and Waffling Otters are neck and neck for 12th place. Velocitor 14 just snuck into 13. Baobab Beolab is driving a 1970 Plymouth Barracuda. They're holding 7th place, so they're probably just cruising along without much drama so far. GamerBoss 72 is driving a 1967 Simca Rally 2. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, not making much noise or overtaking anyone. Gina Jones is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. She's currently in 4th place but has a pretty slow fastest lap compared to the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the top pack. Athena CNC just overtook someone to move into the 15th place. Nyarlathotep 988 is also climbing up to 16th. And it looks like she's in a close fight with Ren Kaori. This race is heating up in the mid-pack. Waffling Otters is driving a 1970 Abarth 1600 TCR, a small but nimble car. They're currently in 11th place, just behind the leaders in Group 3. Looks like they're holding steady but need a push to move up. Amy's pushing hard with the fastest lap, but she's still 5 places behind Scott. Let's see if she can close the gap in the final lap. Hingle McCringleberry and Sovi are nose to nose for 5th place. New for Life and I are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. New for Life is making a move to 8th. Velocitor 14 and Plebis 3 are nose to nose for 13th. Amy is in 5th place with a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Her fastest lap is 1:14.19, which is the quickest among her group. Looks like she's pushing hard to move up. Well, look at that. Scott Dixon just took the victory. Guess he's still got it. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Scott Dixon really showed them how it's done. Big congratulations to him for the win. Now Amy, with that blazing fast lap, you get to claim a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Nice choice. Can't wait to see who takes the next car. The 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage is famous for its incredibly lightweight design, which earned it the nickname birdcage because of its intricate lattice frame that looks like a giant birdcage. This design was so advanced for its time that it actually influenced future racing car construction. Plus, it was so nimble that drivers often likened it to a cheetah on wheels. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The 1955 Maserati 300S is a beauty, but the 1956 Maserati 450S is a beast with some serious power. Considering the race is a 4 km stretch on Charade, I'm leaning towards the 450s to pull ahead, thanks to that extra muscle. Still, with AI driving, anything can happen. And maybe the vintage charm of the 300s will surprise us. But honestly, I think the 450s is going to take this one. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Charade 4 km track, and leading the pack is New for Life in a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 birdcage. Classic beauty on pole. Let's see if that vintage charm can keep up in this modern AI showdown. The race kicks off with New for Life leading the pack, followed closely by Toucan's Flora in second, and Tyler holding onto third. Looks like a tight start already. Youngjan's Torbu 102 is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrup is now in 7th, and I am moving up to 10th. Looks like a little reshuffle at the back. Tyler and Toucan's Flora are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Pippi Langstrup and Silver Bee Gaming are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Hingle McCringleberry just sneaked up 1 spot to 8th. Tyler just snuck into 2nd place. Looks like the battle for 2nd is heating up between Toucan's Flora and Tyler. Baobai Biolap and Amy are locked in a close fight for 14th. Toucan's Flora is advancing to 2nd place. Gina Jones is climbing to 10th. Vaifuana and Lord Crespi are neck and neck for 12th. Tyler and Toucan's Flora are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry just snuck up 1 spot to 7th. Bao Bai Biolap and Amy are locked in a close fight for 14th. Tokido Kibre is climbing to 4th place. Pippi Langstrup is also moving up to 7th. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi are nose-to-nose for 7th. Sovi is climbing to 10th place. Lord Secretsby is now 11th. both making their way up the grid. Silver Gaming is climbing to 5th place. Ingle McCringleberry is moving up to 7th. Pippi Langstrump and Hingle are locked in a close fight for 7th. Pippi Langstrump just overtook for 7th place. Ingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrump still neck and neck for that spot. Wifo Anne is closing in on Lord Secresby, chopping the gap by over a second. Sylvie is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrump is having a tough time, dropping 9 spots to 16th. Lord Secresby is making a modest move, now in 10th place after gaining 1 position. Pippi Langstrump is making a huge move, overtaking 15 cars to take the lead. New for Life and Pippi are now nose to nose for the top spot. Wifo Anne and I are locked in a close fight for 10th place. New for Life is holding on to the lead, but Pippi Langstrump is right on their tail. Wifo Anne just overtook someone to climb into 10th place. Maya and Wifo Anne are now battling for 10th spot, so expect some fireworks soon. Life is now in 1st place. Tukins Flora has moved up to 2nd. Tyler is climbing to 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the top. Wifo Anne is driving a 1956 Maserati 450S. She's currently in the 10th position, so she's holding her own but still has some ground to make up. New for Life is leading the race in a 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage. It's a classic with a legendary reputation. Looks like they're comfortably ahead with the fastest lap so far. Scott Dixon is climbing to 11th place. Equinox Duo is making a move to 14th place. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on Bao by Beola, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Wifo Anne is gaining on Sylvie, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Scott Dixon is inching closer to Lord Secresby, closing the gap by 1 second. Sylvie is creeping up on Young and Stewart 202, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Scott Dixon and Lord Secresby are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Tukins Flora is gaining on Woo for Life fast, closing the gap by over 1.5 seconds now. Amy just overtook someone and is now in 12th place. Silver Gaming is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is narrowing the gap to Scott Dixon by 2 seconds. Wow, looks like Move for Life just took the top spot. Guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations to Nubview for life on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. And hey, since you also snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim a pretty awesome ride. The 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage. Not too shabby for your collection, I'd say. Great job. Sure. A fun fact about 1990s street racing cars is that many of them were actually inspired by real production models, but heavily modified for speed and performance. Back then, it was all about pushing the limits of what a normal car could do, often with turbocharged engines and lightweight modifications. It was practically the golden age of transforming everyday cars into street racing legends, even though most of those mods would make your average car owner cringe today. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks before time runs out. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI-driven car battle it out. Hurry up and choose wisely. Ooh, what a classic showdown. Scott Dixon in that vintage Audi V8 versus Pippi Langstrup in the E36 BMW Ouchie. Both are legendary in their own right. But on a track like Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, the car's gonna really turn the tides. The Audi V8 from 1988 has that raw power but might lack the finesse of a modern setup. Meanwhile, the BMW E36 is known for its agility and precision. I'd say if Dixon can manage to harness the brute strength of his old-school Audi and avoid any mechanical dramas, he might surprise us. But honestly, Pippi's BMW should have the edge thanks to better handling and less risk of breaking down mid-race. So, I'm leaning towards Pippi taking this one, unless Scott Dixon pulls off some vintage magic. Stay tuned. Alright, a race just kicked off at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve and Sikopal is on pole, cruising in a 1989 Alfa Romeo Seat. Time to see if that classic has what it takes to hold the lead. Bobardo has taken an early lead, clearly showing he's here to dominate. Sikopal is holding strong in second, trying to keep up. Joan Wolf is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Maya is now in third place, closing in on the leaders. Famaka and Hinglemy Kringleberry are nose-to-nose for 8th place. S. Davin Gaines has moved up to 10th, but is still battling fiercely with Famaka for 9th. Maya has just overtaken someone to move into second place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 6th. Axton Hitz climbs 1 spot to 10th. Axton Hitz and Famaka are battling hard for 9th. Maya just overtook Bobardo for the lead. Looks like she's got the momentum. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Sophie is making a move, climbing 3 spots to sit in 16. Joan Wolf and Sikapol are nose to nose for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf is inching up 1 spot to 5th. Baobab Biolab is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. Joan Wolf is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Zikapal and D. Joan Wolf are locked in a close duel for 3rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Sikapal are nose to tail for 4th place. Axton Hitz just gained a spot and is now in 8th. Scott Dixon and Axton Hitz are also battling for 8th, so things are getting crowded behind the leaders. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 4th place. Zikapal and Pippi are nose to nose for that spot. Axton Hitz is making a move to 7th. Hingham Kringleberry and Sikapol are nose to nose for 5th place. Amy and Baobab Biolab are locked in a close fight for 11th. Sophie just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Hingham Kringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Famaka and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 9th. Eminson is inching up to 15. Axton Hitz is climbing up to 6th place. Scott Dixon and Mainamaistaga 21 are nose to tail for 8th. Baobab Biolab is making a move to 10th. Scott Dixon and Baobab Biolab are battling it out for 9th. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 8th place. Sophie is now in 13. Chubby Boy RJ has moved into 16. Baobab Biolab and Minamai Styler 21 are nose to tail for 9th place. Amy just gained a spot to 11. Famaka and Amy are locked in a close fight for 11. Scott Dixon is climbing to 7th place. Zikapal and Dixon are nose to nose for that spot. Baobab Biolab is also making moves, now 9th. Baobab Biolab is closing in on Sikapol, just a second behind now. They're battling hard for 8th place. Mina My Style 21 and Famaka are also nose to nose for 11. This race is getting spicy. Hingham Kringleberry and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for 4th place. Baobab Biolab is climbing up to 8th place, inching closer to the top 10. Hingham Kringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Schmerzenlive just moved up to 18th and is in a tight battle with Emerald Tick through 988 for that spot. Joan Wolf is driving a 1988 BMW M5 E34. and is currently in third place. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes, 17.665 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders. Baobei, Beolab, and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 7th place. Amy just overtook someone to take 9th. Bamaka is closing in on Sikapol, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Bamaka and Sikapol are locked in a tight fight for 10th. Wow, Maya. You really outpaced everyone else. Guess the race was just a formality for you. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. You really showed those AI drivers who's boss. Now, for the car claiming news. Maya, since you clocked the fastest lap, you get to claim a 1996 Maserati Ghibli. That's a pretty sleek retro street car for your victory lap. Pippi Langstrumpf, you won the bet race. So you're up next with a 1993 BMW M3E36. Classic choice for a true fan of retro street cars. And Sylvie, with the most overtakes, you get to claim a 1993 Toyota Supra Top. News! Everyone's walking away a winner today. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me start calling out names and assigning random rides. Because trust me, you don't want that. Hurry up and lock in your choice before it's too late. Alright, so we have Baobei Beolab in a 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup and Gina Jones in a 2015 Porsche 718 Cayman GT. 4 racing on Nürburgring. Now, considering the cars, the Porsche is known for its excellent handling and balanced performance, especially on a circuit like Nürburgring, which favors agility and quick corners. The Ginetta G55, while a solid car with good downforce, might struggle a bit against the Porsche in terms of raw speed and maneuverability on this track. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. If Baobei can leverage the Ginetta's downforce and keep the pressure on, maybe they'll surprise us. But my gut says the Porsche's precision and stability will give Gina the edge here. Overall, I think Gina's Porsche has a slight advantage for this race. Alright everyone, It's a fresh race at Norris Ring and Grand Prix is on pole with that classic 2010 BMW M3 GT4. Let's see if vintage charm can hold off the competition. Grand Prix is leading the race, followed closely by Biolab in second place. Gina Jones is currently in third, trying to keep up. Pippi Langstrup is climbing fast, now in ninth place after overtaking 3 cars. Gina Jones has moved up 1 spot to second. Hingle McCringleberry is also on the rise, claiming 4th place. The battle for third is heating up as Hingle McCringleberry and Biolab are locked in a tight duel. Pippi Langstrup just overtook someone to take 8th place. Move for Life and Pippi Langstrup are still battling for that spot. Slipsledy Gaming is closing in on 10th place, moving up 1 spot. Gina Jones just took the lead, moving up 1 spot to take first place. Grand Prix and Gina are still locked in a close fight for the top spot. New for Life is also climbing up, advancing 1 position to 8th place. Grand Prix just took the lead, claiming first place. Hingle McCringleberry moved up 2 spots and is now in second. Gina Jones and Hingle are nose to nose for that second spot. Looks like a close fight. Gina Jones is climbing up to second place. Sir Prothry and Biolab are still neck and neck for 4th. Slipsledy Gaming and New for Life are fighting hard for 9th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to second place. Gina Jones and Hingle are nose to nose for second. Biolab and Gina are also fighting hard for third. Gina Jones is climbing up to second place. New for Life is also making a move up to 8. New for Life and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7. Sir Prothry is driving an Aston Martin Vantage GT4, starting in 5th and currently in 5th. They're holding steady with a fastest lap of just under a minute. Looks like they're keeping it consistent but not making any big moves. Biolab advances to 3rd place. Sir Prothry climbs to 4th. Solly and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 5th. Sir Prothry and Biolab are nose to tail for 3rd place. Sophie just gained a spot and is now 5th. Hingle McCringleberry and Sophie are fighting hard for 5th position. Hingle McCringleberry and Sophie are nose to nose for 5th place. Slipsledy Gaming and New for Life are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Merchican Live is closing in on Pippi Langstrup, chipping away at the gap by 1.2 seconds. Biolab is climbing to 2nd place. Sophie is narrowing the gap on Sir Prothry by 1/30 seconds. Sophie and Sir Prothry are battling closely for 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Sophie, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Slippenslida Gaming has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Merchicken Live is also moving up 1 spot, now in 10th. Hingle is driving a 20,008 KTM Crossbow GT4. He's currently in 6th place, just ahead of Amy and Maya. Looks like he's holding his own in the mid-pack. Sovi is closing in on Sapro 3, chipping away at the gap by 2.5 seconds. No for Life is climbing up 1 spot to take 8th place. Slippenslida Gaming and Woo for Life are locked in a fierce duel for 8th position. Hingle, May, Kringleberry and Sovi are nose to nose for 5th place. Merchicken Live and Slippenslida Gaming are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Meanwhile, Maya and Pippi Langstrom are battling for 11th. Wow, Grampy, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, Grampy took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win, you've earned it. Now, a big shout out to Beolab for snagging the fastest lap and winning the bet race. They can now claim that shiny 2019 Ginetta G55 Super Cup data. Looks like some well-deserved rewards are coming their way. Keep those engines roaring. Alright folks, time is running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that decision before it's locked in. Don't miss your chance to see your chosen speedster tear up the track. Oh wow! We've got a classic Porsche versus a Lola 70. Both of these cars are legends, but in very different ways. The Porsche 91720 is known for its speed and agility on long straights, especially on a track like Okayama Piper, which favors high performance. On the other hand, Scott Dixon's Lola 70 is a bit more balanced but might struggle a little on tight corners. Given the cars and the track, I'd say Gina with the Porsche has a slight edge. It's probably going to power through the straights and hold the lead. But hey, anything can happen in racing, so I'll keep my fingers crossed for an upset. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Okayama Piper track. Leading the pack is Vinha 17 in the prototype's 1970 class, driving a vintage Porsche 917L. HC if the classics can hold their ground, or if they'll get overtaken by the newer speedsters. Vinha 17 is leading the race, Sylvie is right behind in second, and Stephen Brinkley is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Windstorm is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach 15th place. N Body Notes is gaining ground, moving up 2 positions to second. So V and N Body Notes are nose to tail, fighting for the second spot. Good Dat Zero or N New for Life are nose to nose for 11th place. Nox Exodus is climbing to 15th. Zovi is climbing fast into second place. Gosta Tegami 9000 is making a solid move into 17th. Wayne Gretzky is also gaining ground, now in 20th. N Body Notes is climbing up to second place. Maya and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 7th. Hudadsura and Move for Life are locked in a close fight for 11th. Budadzero is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 9. N Body Notes is pushing forward, now in first place. Vinha 17 and N Body Notes are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Budadzero is on a roll, climbing 5 places to take 4th. Vinha 17 is now in the lead, inching closer to that top spot. Sovi is chipping away at N Body Notes, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Aminsan just sneaks into 4th place. Stephen Brinkley climbs to 5th. Pippi Langstrom moves up to 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. Maya is now in 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. New for Life and Amy are still nose to nose for 10th place. Fishing advances 1 position to 16. Ariu Cereal and Cerarelia are nose to nose for 19th place. Hot Bolognese is closing in on the top 25, gaining ground. Chris Gopher is climbing fast, overtaking 8 cars to reach the 17th place. N Body Notes has moved up 1 spot to take the lead. Vinha 17 and N Body Notes are locked in a close fight for the top spot. Vinha 17 is now in first place. Gimasto Teganin 1000 has climbed to 17th. Wayne Gretzky is in 18th. Looks Ravenous is climbing to 19th place. Yexin the Box is now 20th. Spear Like Hail is knocking on the door at 21st. Hot Bolognese is tearing through the field, now in 8th place after overtaking 16 cars. Aminsan is closing in on Sovi, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Ingo McCringleberry is making a strong push, climbing 3 places to reach 10. Pippi Langstrom is sneaking into the top 5, just 1 spot ahead. And Maya is also on the move, grabbing the 8th spot. N-Body Notes and Vinha 17 are nose to tail for first place. No for Life and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 11th. Owing Storm just gained a spot and is now 15th. Amy trying to catch up to Sophie now. The gap is shrinking fast. Ishint and Owen Storm are nose to nose for the 15th spot. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Vinha 17 is leading the race with a Porsche 917 LH from 1970. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far at 58.979 seconds. Looks like they're in control and pushing hard. Congratulations to Vinha 17 on winning the race at Okayama Piper. Looks like all that practice paid off. Enjoy the victory. Wow, Vinha 17 really dominated that race. Big congratulations to you. What an impressive win. And a huge shout out to Gina Jones for snagging the fastest lap. Sounds like you really pushed that car to its limits. You get to claim a sleek 1971 Porsche 91720. Nice choice. Hingle McCringleberry, you're the overtaking king today. You made more moves than a chess master, and you now get to claim the same eye-catching Porsche 91720. Well done everyone, this race was a blast. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your last minute picks now or forever hold your peace in the race. Don't miss out on your chance to root for the car you think will dominate. Wow, those are quite the pair of machines. The Dodge Viper CRT GTR3 is known for its raw power and muscle, making it a beast in straight-line speed. On the other hand, the Radical RXC Turbo GT is a lightweight, agile car built for handling tight corners and quick maneuvers. Given Okutama Drift's twisty tracks and sharp turns, I'd say Amy's Radical might have the edge with its superior handling. However, don't count out Maya's Viper in a straight stretch where its acceleration could make a big difference. My bet? I'd put my chips on Amy and her Radical. But hey, it's all about who can master the drift and navigate those challenging corners best. Stay tuned. This could be a close call. Alright folks, the race is kicked off at a Kutama Drift with Hingle McCringleberry on pole in a 2014 Dodge Viper CRTG ER3. Let's see if that Viper can roar its way to the front or if it'll be left in the dust. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off to the front. Gina Jones is holding second place, and Sovi is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Sovi is climbing to second place. Maya is also advancing to fourth. Maya and Gina Jones are nose to nose for third. Maya is now in third place, closing in on the leaders. Amin is climbing to sixth, making a nice move. Nuvu Life just overtook Amin-san, and now they are side by side for sixth place. Looks like a close fight. Gina Jones is driving a 2016 Audi R8 LMS, a car known for its balance and agility. She's currently in fourth place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders yet. Scott Dixon is driving a Radical RXC Turbo GT, which is known for its lightweight design and turbocharged power. Looks like he's stuck in the middle of the pack, probably trying to find a way around the cars ahead. Amin-san just sneaked into sixth place. Now he's eyeing five, where Pippi Langstrumpf is holding firm. Looks like a little tug of war for that spot. Scott Dixon's Radical RXC Turbo GT3 is in 8th place, so he's hanging around the middle of the pack. Looks like he's not making much noise, but staying in the game. Hingle McCringleberry is comfortably leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control. Hingle McCringleberry is leading in a 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GR3. He's setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's got a strong grip on this race. Amy is racing a Radical RXC Turbo GT3, known for its lightweight design and turbocharged power. She's currently in 8th place, struggling a bit with the pace, but still in the hunt. Amin-san just overtook someone to move up to 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is not giving up easily. They are neck and neck for 5th. Amin-san Renault Sport RS S01 GT3 is holding its own in 6th place. They started 9th and are making a solid move forward. Fastest lap is just behind the leader, so they're pushing hard. Nonstop for life is driving a 2011 Ferrari 488 GT3, a car known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 7th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. No for Life just overtook Amundsen, and now they are side by side for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Maya is closing the gap on Amy, but still a bit behind. Amy is holding her ground, but Maya might have a shot if she keeps pushing. Maya is holding a solid 3rd place, closing the gap on Sophie. Amy is a bit behind, but with 1 lap left anything can happen. Looks like a tight finish coming up. Ingo McCringleberry is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap, so he's probably feeling pretty confident about wrapping this up. Gina Jones is driving a 2016 Audi R8 LM. She's currently in 4th place, but her lap time is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like she's holding steady, but needs to pick up the pace to catch the top 3. Scott Dixon's Radical RXC Turbo G Truya is struggling to keep up. Currently in the 8th place and quite a bit behind Amy in 7th. Looks like he's having a tough time maintaining pace. Wow, Ingo McCringleberry just took the win. Guess all those laps paid off. Who knew? Congratulations to Ingo McCringleberry for winning the race. That was a dominant performance, and claiming the fastest lap just made it even more impressive. Well done. Now, for those who can claim a car. Ingo McCringleberry, since you had the fastest lap, you can take home the 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GR3. Very nice choice. Maya, since you won the bet race, the same car is yours too. Looks like you both have some sweet rides coming your way. And Amundsen, for doing the most overtakes, you've earned the 2015 Renault Sport RS01 GT3. Nice work on the aggressive driving. Looks like everyone's walking away a winner today. Alright everyone, the clock's almost out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision, or you might end up with whatever's left over. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, so we've got X-Ragnaroks with the 2017 Areca 07 Acura and No Poor Life with the 2017 Mazda RT 24P. Both are solid choices, but the Acura is known for its balance and reliability. The Mazda, on the other hand, is a bit more aggressive on the corners, but might struggle a tad with straight-line speed. I'd say X-Ragnaroks has the edge here, but it's not a guaranteed win. The Lausitz-Ring DTM track can throw some surprises, so it'll come down to who handles those turns better, and how the AI manages the traffic. My guess? I'm placing my bet on X Ragnaroks to take it, but don't count New for Life out just yet. This race is going to be a close one. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at Lausitz-Ring DTM. Sovi is starting on pole in that sleek 2017 Orica 07 Gibson. Let's see if he can keep the lead or if someone else will surprise us. Sovi has taken an early lead. X Ragnaroks is right behind in second, and Move for Life is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Catgirl TM is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 26th place. Ragu and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th. Epic Sugar and Amy are locked in a close duel for 7th. Slita Gaming is on the rise, now in the 18th place after overtaking 4 cars. Nikta Romova is right behind, also climbing 4 spots to 19. DCKK Betsy Rogerts is making moves too, overtaking 3 cars to land in 22nd. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing to 10th place. Gina Jones is now in 14th. DCKP Betsy Rogerts has moved up to 21st. Kilo Julia Elta and Epic Sugar are neck and neck for 8th place. Gina Jones and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 13th. Catgirl TM is climbing up 1 spot to 27. Meanwhile, Catgirl TM and Matthew Saurus Rex are battling it out for 26th. Blackbeard is slicing through the track, closing in on Potsaurus by 16.8 seconds. Pippi Langstrom just climbed 1 spot to 11. Athena CNC and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for that 11th place. Wanabakido advances 1 spot to 24th. Catgirl TM also moves up 1 spot to 26th, 36th. Blackbeard is closing in on Patsos, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Sovi is comfortably leading and setting the pace. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Athena CNC and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Blackbeard is sneaking up on Patsos, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is in 5th place driving an Orica 07 Acura with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 22 seconds. The race looks tight, but she's holding her position despite some faster laps from others. The Lausitz-Ring's technical layout is causing some overtaking struggles for the slower classes, but the top contenders are holding firm. The tight corners are favoring precision over speed, so expect some close battles at the front. Scott Dixon is gaining ground on Maya, and they are nose to tail for 5th place. Blackbeard is chipping away at Patsos, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Welcome back, Disguised Sasquatch 52. Glad you could join us again. We've got some AI cars ready to race and it's about to get intense. Sit back and enjoy the show. Maya is closing in on Fragout, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is also up 1 spot now in 8th. New for Life and X Ragnaroks are nose to tail for 2nd place. Wannabe just made a move up 1 spot to 23rd. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 7th place. Aminsan and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 12th. Captain Trippy is gaining ground, now in 22nd. Wow, Sylvie really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're on a roll. Congratulations to Sovi for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And Sovi, since you also set the fastest lap, you get to claim the 2017 Oreca 07 Gibson in the LMP2 class. Nice job, champ! A fun fact about the F1 1995 racing car class is that it was known for its incredible power and speed, but also for how tricky it was to handle. The cars had a lot of downforce, which made them stick to the track like glue, but that also meant they could be quite unforgiving if you pushed too hard. Plus, the engines were turbocharged and very loud, making every lap an adrenaline-fueled symphony of noise. It's no wonder drivers had to be part race car driver, part daredevil. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your picks before the timer hits 0 or you'll be stuck watching these cars race without your input. Hurry up, the excitement awaits. Hey there, Steve Jumper. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the mix. Hope you're ready to see some wild AI cars racing their hearts out. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Ferrari 412 T2 was a pretty aerodynamically advanced car for its time and known for its speed. On the other hand, the Tyrrell 023, while a solid car, was more of a steady performer rather than a speed demon. With both cars from 1995, it's basically a battle of sleek Italian engineering versus British engineering. My gut says the Ferrari might have the edge on speed and agility around Franciacorta's curves. But hey, anything can happen in the world of AI racing. Let's see which of these classic beasts crosses the finish line first. Alright. Everyone, the race has kicked off at Autodromo di Franciacorta with Steve Jumper starting on pole in a 1995 Jordan 195. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the other cars will catch up. Steve Jumper has taken an early lead. I am holding the second position, just ahead of Nulovavi in third. The race is off to a quick start. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Tales of Strulli just overtook a couple of cars to climb into 6th. Jane Prime and Amy are closing in on the top 5. Pippi Langstrup is climbing fast, overtaking 4 cars to reach 10th place. Your Instinct is also on the move, passing 5 cars to settle in 11th. Scott Dixon is making a charge, overtaking 6 cars to grab 12. Move for Life is storming to the front, overtake 13 cars to take the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is also on the rise, overtaking 11 cars to sit in second. Ciro Timilive is making moves, climbing 3 spots to sit in the middle of the pack at 13. Talos of Strulli is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Bacon is making a big jump, overtaking 13 cars to settle in 8th. Steve Jumper is holding strong at the front, moving up 2 spots to 1st. Wild Cavernone is climbing up to 6th place. Orange Funk is now in 8th. Pippi Langstrup has moved into 9th. Scott Dixon is driving a Tyrrell 023. He's currently in the 11th place, and seems to be making a steady climb up the field. Looks like he's aiming for a better spot. Scott Dixon is making a bold move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrup is also on the rise, jumping 2 spots to 7th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Vinha 17 is charging through the field, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gina Jones is also on the move, climbing to 11th after a similar surge. Beats with Kev is making a push, now in 14th after overtaking 3 cars. The race is heating up. Cover is climbing to 12th place. Beats with Kev is now 13. 2 Peas and a Podcast is 14. Looks like everyone's in a little push today. Zero Team Leave is climbing fast into the top 16. Nouveau for Life is closing in behind him. Hingle McCringleberry is making a move into the top 18. The F1 1995 cars seem pretty evenly matched on this track, but the faster lap times from the Williams drivers show their car and driver combo is giving them an edge. The track's tight corners probably favor the more agile cars like Williams and Ferrari. Steve Jumper is leading in a 1995 Jordan 195. Their fastest lap is 1:7.496, showing solid pace. They seem to be comfortably ahead so far. Your Instinct is right behind Scott Dixon now, closing in quickly. Bacon is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, not letting him breathe. Scott Dixon is driving a Tyrrell 023. He's currently in 8th place but has the slowest, fastest lap among the top 10. Looks like he's struggling to keep up. Your Instinct is holding a strong position in 9th and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's got some pace to make moves if he can stay consistent. Nulavi is driving the Pacific PR02, which is currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a 1:7.965, a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the top spot. Congratulations, Steve Jumper. Looks like your jump to the top was pretty unstoppable. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Steve Jumper, you absolutely crushed it. Congratulations on taking the top spot in this race. That was some impressive driving. And a big shout out to Maya for winning the bet race. You're officially claiming the 1995 Ferrari 412 T2. That's a classic, and I hope you enjoy zooming around in it. Scott Dixon, you did the most overtakes today. So the 1995 Tyrrell 23 is all yours. Nice work showing off those driving skills. Thanks to everyone for an exciting race. I can't wait to see what happens next. Sure, the 1968 Eagle Mark V might not be a real car, but if we're talking vintage racing cars, the Eagle Mark V was a pretty cool concept. It was known for its sleek design and innovative engineering for its time. Fun fact: if it had existed, it would have probably been one of those cars that looked like it belonged at the front of the pack, even if it was just a dream. Ooh, this is like a vintage showdown with some serious history behind these machines. The 1966 McLaren M10A is a classic open-wheel racing beauty, known for its agility and sharp handling. On the other side, the 1968 Surtees TS5 also has a lot of racing pedigree, but might lean more towards stability and power. Now, considering Virginia International Grand West, which has those tricky curves and high-speed straights, I'd say the car that handles well in tight corners could have an edge. The McLaren's nimbleness might give Cobracle a slight advantage in those technical sections. But let's not forget that AI drivers can be unpredictable and tend to perform best with the best car. If I had to pick, I might lean toward Cobracle and the McLaren just because of its lighter weight and responsiveness. Though don't count New 4 Life out just yet. Surtees is no slouch, especially in a race like this. It's going to be close, and I'm excited to see which vintage beast takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race is underway at Virginia International Grand West, and leading the pack is Cobracle in a classic 1966 McLaren M10A. Looks like that vintage beast is showing everyone how it's done from pole position. Cobracle has shot off the line to take the lead. Nonstop Life is holding strong in second place. Amy is hanging tight in third, but I wouldn't count out any of these drivers just yet. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and New 4 Life are still neck and neck for second place. Belthana Beast just overtook someone to move into sixth. Sovi and Belthana Beast are now battling for sixth place. Zovi is climbing up to sixth place. Hippie Langstrom is now seventh. Hingle McCringleberry has inched up to 11th. New 4 Life and Cobracle are nose to tail for the lead. Sasatur and Belthanity Beast are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Illicitona 95 is climbing up one spot to 12. Illicitona 1095 and Hingle McCringleberry are battling for 11th. Uncanny Buddy is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gassatur is dropping back, now in 16th place after losing 7 positions. New 4 Life is holding on to the lead, moving up one spot to take first. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 11th place. Amin Sun is now 12th place. Gina Jones is moving into 13th place. Looks like they're all on the move. Hingle McCringleberry and Illicitone 1095 are nose to nose for 10th place. Sasatur just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Yaichi Swishman 33 is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V, starting in 15th place. They are currently in 18th place, so they've lost a couple of spots but are still in the mix. My car is holding firm in 3rd place. Amy is right behind, trying to find a way past. Amin Sun and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for 11. Jeet Swishman 33 just gained a spot, now in 17th, inching closer to the top 20. New 4 Life is dropping back to 9th place. Uncanny Buddy is closing in on Slipsma Day Gaming, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Kuberkul is climbing up to take the lead at the front. New for Life is dropping like a stone. Now in 23rd place. Maya and Amy are nose to nose for 2nd. Sovi and Epic Sugar are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Hippie Langstrump is climbing to 5th place. Aminzan just moved to 10th. Chesator is making a move to 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. Dishonored Fox and Super Siggy are nose to tail for the 8th place. Jaron Mitsurose has just gained a spot and is now 20th. Dishonored Fox has climbed 1 spot to reach the 18th position. Justin Gilks has also moved up 1 spot to take the 20th position. Justin Gilks and Super Siggy are neck and neck for the 19th spot. Shazi is driving an Eagle Mark V, starting from 11th place. They are currently in 8th place, so they've gained a few positions. Looks like they're making some moves but still have room to improve. Wow, Cabrakal just took the top spot. Looks like they're really on a roll. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to Cabrakal for taking the win. Well done on that thrilling race. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrom for setting the fastest lap. You've earned yourself the 1968 Surtees TS5, a classic Formula 5000 wonder. Great effort from everyone today. Sure. Did you know that the Inodorine track is famous for its high-speed corners and long straightaways? It's like the perfect playground for racing cars to stretch their legs and show off their top speeds. Plus, it's known for its scenic views since it's nestled in the beautiful Alsace region of France. So, not only do the cars get to race fast, but the drivers can also enjoy some pretty nice countryside scenery while they're at it. Oh wow, what a matchup. Pippi Langstrom with the Chinook Mark II. That's quite the vintage ride. Full of character, but maybe not the speedster of the bunch. On the other hand, Scott Dixon behind the wheel of a 1966 Porsche 906 sounds like a real challenge for any driver, especially in a race setting. Given the car choices, I'd give the edge to Scott Dixon and the Porsche. It's a more aerodynamic and race-focused machine even from that era. But hey, with AI in charge, anything can happen, and sometimes the underdog surprises us. I'm just here for the chaos and fun, not the predictions. Alright folks, buckle up because the vintage ultralights class just kicked off at Anneau du Ring. Leading the pack is the NW for Life in a classic 1967 Nissan R38002. Let's see if that vintage monster can hold on to pole, or if the new kids will overtake. The race kicks off with New for Life taking the lead, followed closely by Agvaithi in second and Matrixco in third. Looks like the frontrunners are already setting a lively pace. Matrixco is now in first place. Amy has moved up to fourth. Pippi Langstrom is now in sixth. Sylvie and Amy are nose-to-nose for fourth place. Le Caillou just snuck into the top 10, climbing one spot. Now Le Kaiju and I are neck and neck for ninth. Ixajax is climbing up to 10th place now. Le Kaiju and Ixajax are still nose-to-nose for that spot. Ingvilma Kringleberry is sneaking into the top 15. Moving up one. Agvaithi is trying to hold off Amy for third place. Gina Jones just gained 2 spots and is now in the 12th position. Queen Manda and Gina Jones are nose-to-nose for 12th. Amy just overtook someone to move into third place. Pippi Langstrom and Sylvie are still nose-to-nose for fifth. Ixajax is climbing up to 9. Ingvilma Kringleberry is making a strong push, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is closing in on New for Life, cutting the gap by a second and a half. The fight for second place between Amy and New for Life is heating up. They're nose to tail. Pippi Langstrom is having a rough time and dropped 10 places to 15. New for Life is gaining on Matrixco, closing the gap by a full second. Joey Pastrami is climbing up to 5th place, moving 1 spot forward. Sylvie is in 3rd place with a Porsche 909 Bergspider from 1968. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Sylvie is driving a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Looks like they're holding a solid 3rd place, but the race is tight with a bunch of vintage Porsches and Nissan R380s close behind. Inga McCringleberry is climbing up to 8th place. Lakaiju is also moving up 2 spots, now in 9th. Looks like they're both on the move. Maya is climbing up to 10th place. Amy is now in 2nd. Joy Pastrami has moved into 4th. The race is heating up. Lakaiju is gaining on Ingo McCringleberry with a 3.9-second gap. They're battling hard for 8th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 13th place, 1 spot at a time. Akvaithi is currently in 5th place, driving a 1967 Nissan R38002. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 45 seconds, so they're holding steady but not setting the pace. Gina Jones is driving a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. She's currently in the 12th position and seems to be struggling with her lap times, matching her fastest lap at 1 minute 53 seconds. Inga McCringleberry is driving a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider. Their race is not going well, currently in 8th place, and quite a bit behind the leaders. Looks like a tough day for that car. Scott Dixon is making a move up to 5th place. Inga McCringleberry is also climbing to 6th. Lakaiju is now in 8th after gaining 1 spot. Maya is slicing through the pack, now in 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is also climbing, grabbing 9th after overtaking 3 cars. Zoe is dropping back, now in 13th, struggling to keep up. The tight corners seem to favor the vintage ultralights with quick lap times, but the long straights might be giving an edge to the more powerful cars. Boazzo is driving a 1973 ARC MF-16, which is quite a departure from the vintage cars around it. Their race looks rough with a lap time of over 4 minutes, probably struggling to keep pace. Joe Pastrami is in 8th place with a 1966 McLaren M1B. Their fastest lap is a 1:44.504. So they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid race so far. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Yes, all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations to Amy for winning the race. Well done. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Sophie for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider, a true vintage beauty. Scott Dixon, way to come out on top in the bet race. You get a 1966 Porsche 906. Hingle McCringleberry, impressive work on the overtakes. You're taking home the 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider as well. Looks like some great prizes for some great driving. Here's a fun fact for you. The Phillip Island circuit is famous for its stunning seaside views and wild Australian wildlife that sometimes make an appearance during the race. Imagine trying to focus on a tight corner while a kangaroo hops by or a seagull swoops overhead. It's like racing in a postcard with a touch of nature's chaos. Alright everyone, time is about to run out, so make your picks now or forever wonder what could have been. Hurry up before the AI cars start racing without your input. Wow, what a matchup! You've got Boofy 19 in a Ferrari 458 Special, which is known for its sharp handling and speed. On the other hand, Slipslide Daming is in a Dodge Viper GT, a beast with raw power and a lot of muscle. Given the track is Phillip Island, with those fast sweeping corners and a good mix of straights, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge because of its agility and precise engineering. But don't count out the Viper. If Slipslide Daming can unleash that power at the right moments, it could surprise us all. Overall, I'm leaning towards the Ferrari for the win. But hey, in racing, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Phillip Island and Maya is starting on the pole with her 2015 Koenigsegg Agera S looks. Looks like she's got the edge to take an early lead, but we'll see how these AI cars shake out. Maya is leading the race, holding the top spot. Telescopeheim is right behind in second place. Gina Jones is in third, trying to catch up. Pippi Langstrom is on a roll, climbing 4 places to take 4th. New for Life is making moves, climbing 3 spots to 10th. Telescopeheim is inching up 1 spot to lead the pack at the moment. Boofin 18 is on the move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Slipslide Gaming is also making progress, moving up 3 spots to 10. Hingle McCringleberry is having a tough time, dropping 11 positions to 19. Hingle McCringleberry is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 18 cars. Telescopeheim and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose for the lead. So V, is climbing up to 5th, making moves. Hingle McCringleberry and the Lescopebeim are still neck and neck for the lead. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook one car to take 3rd place. Maya and Pippi Langstrumpf are now fighting hard for 3rd position. The Lescopebeim is now in 1st place. Pippi Langstrumpf is in 2nd. I'm in 3rd. Looks like a tight race at the top. Buffin and Ed team just overtook someone to grab 8th place. Whip 3 out 25 and Slipslide Gaming are nose to nose for 9. Pat Sorts is climbing up to 11th. Gina Jones is climbing up to 6th place. Buffina 19 is also moving up to 7th. Ovidus is closing in on Simple Markers, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 3rd. Slipman's Leader Gaming is climbing to 8th place. Bib 3 out 25 is now in 9th. Scott Dixon has advanced to 11th. Alan 656 is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Sophie and I are still nose to nose for 4th. Pat Sorts is inching up to 11. The track's tight corners and chicanes seem to favor the more agile cars, but the straights are giving the faster cars a chance to catch up. Gina Jones is climbing up to 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Simple Markers, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Whip 3 out 25 is trying to defend their position from Amy, who's gaining fast. Amundsen just moved up to 15th, so they're making some progress. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Simple Markers, cutting the gap by 3.5 seconds. Looks like the battle for the middle is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Simple Markers, now just 7.6 seconds behind. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on the Lescopebeim, cutting the gap to 1 second. Whip 3 out 25 is closing in on Slipslide Gaming, now only 1.4 seconds apart. Gina Jones is climbing to 4th place. Buffin and 18 is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by a second. Scott Dixon is moving up to 11th. Buffin in 18 is climbing to 6th place. Slipslide Gaming and I are still neck and neck for 7th. Move for Life has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Wow, the Lescopebeim just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Well deserved. Wow, What a fantastic finish! Congratulations to Telescope Beam for taking the victory. That was an impressive race showing some serious skill. Can't wait to see what they do next time. Here's a fun fact about Formula 2 racing cars. They might not have the same fancy engines as Formula 1 cars, but they're actually designed to be a great training ground for future F1 stars. These cars are built to be challenging, which means drivers really learn how to handle high-speed racing and tricky overtakings. So essentially, when you see a racer shine in Formula 2, they're probably just practicing for their future World Championship win. Welcome back, Cryptic Kaiser. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI car action. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Wow, with 585 races under their belt, New for Life must be practically a racing veteran. They've snagged 31 wins, which isn't too shabby, but at rank 21, there's definitely some room for improvement. Rosaurus is a mystery, so it's hard to tell if they're a wild card or just here for fun. Based on the stats, I'd say New for Life might have the edge, but hey, with racing, sometimes the unknowns shake things up. Let's see if Rosaurus can surprise us, or if New for Life continues to keep their streak alive. Alright folks, the race is on at Vallelonga Extended, and leading the pack is Lux Ravenous in the 2014 Delara GP211. Clearly, they've got the pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to it. Lux Ravenous has taken an early lead. Gekrishka is right behind in second place. Mighty Chunk is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight start. Mighty Chunk and Krikske are neck and neck for second place. Telescope-Beam just gained one spot, and is now in fourth. Telescope-Beam and Mighty Chunk are battling hard for third. Amy is on a tear, climbing all the way to first place. Abumzi is not far behind, making a strong push to second. Rosaurus is making progress, moving up to the 17th spot. Lux Ravenous is making a move to the front, claiming the top spot. Kakrishk is not far behind, climbing up to second place. Telescope-Beam is also advancing, grabbing third. Looks like the top three are all on the rise. Maya is trying to overtake Dreletsko for the 16th place. Scott Dixon and Red Panda Man 84 are still nose to nose for the 12th spot. Amy is closing in on Mighty Chunk, closing the gap by 16.7 seconds. Krek and Lux Ravenous are nose-to-nose at the front. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 5th place. Down Toquest is also moving up to 6th. The fight for the top spots is heating up. Dolly is on fire, now in 1st place after overtaking 7 cars. Life is making a strong push, climbing to 16. Down Toquest is having a rough time, dropping 15 spots to 21st. Lux Ravenous takes the lead now at the front of the pack. Kirsch is right behind in 2nd. Telescope Dime is climbing into 3rd. The race is heating up. Amy is feeling the heat from a Bombsy now. Down Toquest better watch out with that gap shrinking. Red Panda Manatee 4 and JC Swishman 33 are still neck and neck for 9th place. Rosaurus is on a roll, climbing up to 10th place. GT Swishman 33 is losing ground, dropping to 17. Red Panda Manatee 4 is also falling back, now in 18th. GT Swishman 33 just swooped through the field to take the lead. Lux Ravenous is not giving up without a fight. They're nose-to-nose for the top spot now. Maya and New for Life are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. Lux Ravenous takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Kekrishka is right behind, climbing up to 2nd. Telescope Beam is also making moves, now in 3rd. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Toucan's Flora is on a roll, climbing up to the 17th place. Yachishman 33 is right behind, also making a move to the 18th. Kirsch is holding strong at the top, just 1 spot ahead now. Cryptic Kaiser is on fire, climbing to 1st place after overtaking 3 cars. Gina Jones is making a strong push, now in 3rd after passing 3 more. Aisley is also on the move, grabbing the 4th spot with 3 overtakes. Down Toquest is closing in on Mighty Chunk, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up 1 spot to take 16th place. Wow, Cryptic Kaiser took the victory. Looks like someone's been practicing their winning smile. Congrats on the win. Wow, Cryptic Kaiser really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations. That was some serious racing talent right there. I guess all those practice laps paid off. Maybe next time I should take some tips from you. Great job! Alright, here's a fun fact for you all about the all-random racing car class. These cars are like the box of chocolates of racing. You never know what you're gonna get. One moment you could be zooming in a sleek sports car. The next you're in something that looks more like a spaceship than a racing machine. It's chaos, it's hilarious, and honestly it keeps everyone on their toes. It's the ultimate test of adaptability and pure luck. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your racing machine yet, now's the time to make that decision before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI drives to victory. Wow! This is quite the throwback matchup. The Ferrari F60 America is a beast with its modern design and power. But the F30 M3 is known for its legendary handling and nimbleness. I'd say on a track like Feldbergring, which has those sharp turns and elevation changes, the E30 might actually have a sneaky advantage in maneuverability. But if Amy can leverage raw speed and stay on track, she could still come out ahead. It's really a battle of modern muscle versus classic agility. I'd put my money on the Ferrari, but don't count out the E30 just yet. This race could surprise us all. Alright folks. The race kickoffs at Feldbergring with Bjorn Art in the lead, cruising in a classic 1971 Lotus Elan Sprint. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the pole or if the AI chaos will take over. Bjorn Art has shot to the front, leading the pack. Gina Jones is hot on his heels in second place. Bato Grande is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Gina Jones takes the lead and is now in first place. Bato Grande is right behind her, trying to overtake. They are nose to tail. This race is heating up. Amy is on the move now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amundsen is climbing fast, now in 20th after a similar move. Shoebox TV has gained 1 spot, now in 3rd place. Bjorn Art just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Zap Brandigan is climbing fast into the top 10. Alan 656 is also making moves, now just outside the top 10. Stankit is on a tier, overtaking 25 cars to claim the lead. Gina Jones and Stankit are nose to tail for first place. Maya is climbing up one spot to sit in third. Gina Jones and Stankit are nose to tail for the lead. Amy is climbing one spot to fifth. Senor Flip Flop 100 2020 is also moving up one spot to 12. Hingle McCringleberry is making a lightning move, overtaking 24 cars to claim the lead. Gina Jones and Hingle are now locked in a fierce battle for first place. Amy is climbing steadily, moving up one spot to sit in fourth. Gina Jones and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to nose at the front. Sophie is gaining on Shoebox TV, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Scott Dixon is also on the move, closing in on Zabrandigan by a second. Ron Page is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 20. Gina Jones is holding strong at the front, now in first. I'm sneaking into second, inching closer to the leader. Scott Dixon and Zabrandigan are nose to tail for 9th place. New for Life is chipping away at Max Spirley, closing the gap by over a second. Thomas Moran just climbed one spot to 18. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 5th place. Scott Dixon is gaining ground, moving into 8th. Dargas and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 8th place. Wrestling 567 is closing in on Bacho Grande, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 7th place. KP Langstrom is making her way to 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Stankit, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Wrestling 567 just moved up one spot to 4th place. Scott Dixon is gaining on Sovi, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Wow, Gina Jones just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the speed and the skills. Well done. Wow, Gina Jones really took that race by storm. Big congrats to her, she clearly knows how to handle those AI cars. And look at this, Amy is the big winner in the bet race. She gets to claim that beautiful 2014 Ferrari F60 America.9. Now that's a car to brag about. Meanwhile, Scott Dixon was all over the track with the most overtakes, so he can proudly claim the classic 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Classic American muscle for the win. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because the Anadara Circuit National is likely to have a mix of sharp turns and technical sections. Acceleration and top speed are important too, but the car needs to be agile and responsive to really excel here. Balance and stability through the twists and turns would be the key to staying competitive and finishing strong. Alright folks, the clock's almost out. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see these bots battle it out in style. Wow, this is quite the vintage versus turbo showdown. The Chevrolet Camaro Z28 from 1979 is a classic muscle car with a lot of raw power, but it might struggle with agility on a tricky circuit, like Anadara. Meanwhile, the 1987 Mitsubishi Galant VR4 is known for its all-wheel drive and turbocharged engine, which could give it a pretty solid edge in handling and acceleration. If I had to guess, I'd say Gina Jones with the Mitsubishi has the upper hand here. It's probably better suited to the twists and turns of Anadara Circuit, especially with its turbo boost. But hey, sometimes an older muscle car just refuses to quit, so I wouldn't rule out Reiko Haru G pulling off an upset. Let's see how it all shakes out. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Anadara Circuit National, and leading the pack is the Navu for Life driver, in a classic 1983 Volvo 242 Turboglot Turbo. Looks like we've got some vintage charm at the front. The race kicks off with New for Life taking the lead, followed closely by Amy in second place and Cryptic Kaiser holding onto third. Looks like a tight start already. Sovi is making a charge, overtaking 5 cars to reach the 15th place. Delicha Donanini 1 is climbing steadily, now in 5th. Pippi Langstrom is inching forward, now in 10th. Maya just overtook Solicha Donaniti 1 for 5th place. Looks like the race is heating up. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 9th, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 6th place. Pippi Langstrump is advancing to 8th. Waifu Anna and the Betty White Show are locked in a close fight for 9th. Waifu Anna and the Betty White Show are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Bacho Grande is chipping away at Gina Jones, closing the gap by over a second. Amy is currently in 2nd place with a Lotus SX Turbo Esprit. Looks like she's holding steady behind the leader, no overtakes yet. Race seems calm for now. Aminsan is driving a 1980 Lotus SX Turbo Esprit, a classic with some turbocharged flair. They're currently in 19th place, so their race is not exactly a thrill ride so far. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Gina Jones is advancing to 12th. Looks like some steady progress. Hingle McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Bacho Grande is chipping away at Yas 996's rear bumper, closing the gap by a second and a half. Aminsan and Maricus are locked in a tight fight for the 17th spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Gina Jones is also moving up to 11th. Chris Gopher and Gina are nose-to-tail for 11th. Chris Gopher is holding on to 11th place, but Gina Jones is trying to squeeze past. Bacho Grande and Yes 996 are nose-to-tail for 13th. Yes 996 and Bacho Grande are nose-to-tail for the 13th spot. Bacho Grande just gained 1 position, inching closer to the top 10. Zolodita 1 is driving a Nissan Skyline R31 GT SR. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 3rd place. Bacho Grande is narrowing the gap to Kreisgopher by 1.3 seconds. Dovey is advancing to 14th position. The Betty White Show is driving a 1985 Toyota Corolla 11. They're currently in 10th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. The slow 1980s cars are keeping the field tight, with no clear dominant speed. Track at Anadara Circuit isn't favoring the older models, but some drivers are still making moves. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 2nd place. Bacho Grande is making a move to 12th. Looks like some steady progress. Aminsan is driving a 1980 Lotus SX Turbo Esprit. They're currently in 19th place, just behind other Esprit driver Maricus. Looks like a tight race among the Lotus Esprits. Hingle McCringleberry just nudged ahead of New for Life to take the lead. They're now nose-to-nose in a fierce fight for 1st place. Gina Jones is climbing up to 9th place. She's now battling it out with the Betty White Show for that spot. Waifu Anna and Gina Jones are also in a close fight for 10th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Vaifuana climbs to 10th place. Sovi is gaining on Bacho Grande, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Zolid Shadonani 1 is driving a Nissan Skyline R31 GTS R and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:49.685, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Gina Jones is gaining ground on Wei Fuan, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Aminsan and Maricus are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Aminsan just climbed one spot to 17. Maricus and Aminsan are nose to nose for that same position. Well, look at that. Hingle McCringleberry took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow, what a performance from Hingle McCringleberry! They not only took the race but also set the fastest lap and made the most overtakes. That's some serious domination right there. Congratulations to them for the Triple Crown win. Truly impressive stuff. And congratulations to Gina Jones for winning the bet race. You all have a shot at some classic rides now. Hingle, you get the 1985 Peugeot 205 T16, a true retro street car. Gina, the 1987 Mitsubishi Galant VR4 is all yours. This is getting exciting. Who's going to claim the next car? Hey everyone, time's running out to pick your favorite car. Make your choice quick before the AI decides for you. Don't miss out on the action, or you'll be stuck with a ride you didn't want. This race is shaping up to be quite the showdown. The Ford RS200 MSA GT has that classic rally heritage and sharp handling, perfect for the tight corners of Macau Gia. On the other hand, the Chevrolet Camaro IMSA is all about raw power and straight-line speed, but may struggle a bit on those twisting streets. Considering the course and the car's strengths, I'd say the Ford has the edge here. It's more nimble and better suited to those sharp turns. However, the Camaro's muscle could make things interesting if it manages to break away on the straights. But if I had to pick, I'd bet on the Ford to take the win. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Macau Gia. Crystal 33 in the GTO class is on pole position in a classic 1990 Merkur XR4T. I win. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lid. Crystal 33 has shot off the line to take the lead. Celestial Inari is right behind in second place. Namu for Life is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Celestial Inari is now in first place. Namu for Life has moved up to second. Crystal 33 is closing in on Namu for Life for second place. Crystal 33 just overtook someone to take second place. Namu for Life and Crystal 33 are nose to tail fighting for second. Amy and Maya are locked in a close scrap for fourth. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 8th place. Swell-placed V and Ablaze are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Alex Has No Brain is inching up to 17th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross just overtook Ace Lay and is now in 16th place. They're still close, so expect more action soon. Namu for Life is driving a 1989 Ford RS 200 MSA GTO. Looks like they're holding a solid third place, staying close to the leaders. No signs of trouble so far. Amy is in 5th place driving a 1984 Ferrari 288 XGTO. Looks like she's holding steady, but not gaining much ground. Race seems pretty calm for her so far. Justin Gilks is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190U Evo 2. They're currently in the 12th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a quiet race for now. Justin Gilks is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190E Evo 2. They're currently in the 12th place, holding steady but not making much noise. Looks like a quiet race so far. Crystal 33 is gaining on Celestial Inari, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Gary 17 and Swell-placed T are locked in a fierce fight for the 14th spot. Scott Dixon is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Gary 17 and Swell-placed V are locked in a fierce duel for the 14th spot. Gina Jones is closing in on Amy, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Justin Gilks and Arlo Coast are battling fiercely for 11th place. Gary 17 and Swell-placed EV are locked in a tight fight for 14th. Gary 710 climbs to 14th place. Alex Has No Brain advances to 15. Aisley is closing in on Iron Cross a Wooden Cross, shrinking the gap by 1.4 seconds. Justin Gilks is driving a 1990 Mercedes 190U Evo 2. They started in 12th and are currently in 12th, so no overtakes or losses yet. Looks like a steady, uneventful race for now. Namu for Life is gaining on Crystal 33, closing the gap to just a little over a second. Amy is closing in on me, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is climbing up to 16th place, making a move. Well-placed AV is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 16 cars. Celestia Linari is not giving up easily, staying close in the fight for the lead. Amy and Maya are locked in a fierce duel for 5th place, with neither willing to back down. Celestia Linari takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Crystal 33 is right behind, not letting go. No for Life is climbing up, showing some serious determination. Crystal 33D is really pushing hard, closing in on Celestial Linari. The gap is shrinking fast. Maya just overtook someone and is now in 3rd place, climbing up the leaderboard. Scott Dixon and Pippi Langstrom are nose to tail for 9th place. Gary 710 just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Move for Life just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Amy is right behind in 4th, and Maya is closing in fast. Looks like a fun little scrap for that spot. Well-placed V is closing in on Mr. Wolf J, cutting the gap by nearly 20 seconds. Maya just moved up 1 spot to 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is chipping away at Sovi, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Alexas Nobrain is driving a retro DTM Mercedes 190E Evo 2. They're currently in the 16th place, struggling a bit with the pace, and their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Nuhu for Life is right behind Crystal 33 now, closing the gap rapidly. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Sovi and looks determined. Slow Place V is inching closer to Mr. Wolf J, but still has some work to do. Wow, Celestial Linari took the win. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Hey, deplorably Apple. Glad you could swing by again. Hope you're ready to see some wild AI cars racing around. Buckle up. It's gonna be a fun ride. Wow, what a race! Big congratulations to Celestial Linari for taking the win. That was some serious driving. And for the drivers who earned some sweet loot, Moonwood for Life. You snagged a 1989 Ford R S200 Mesa GT. That's a classic! And Hingle McCringleberry with the most overtakes. You get the 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA. Nice work, guys. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Indy cars from 1995. Did you know that during that season, the cars were powered by a 4-liter V8 engine, which produced around 700 horsepower? That's like strapping a small jet engine under the hood of a really fancy go-kart. It made those races super exciting because the drivers had so much power at their fingertips, yet still needed the skills to tame that beast on the track. It was a wild era of racing where every lap was a test of bravery and precision. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Lola T9500 and the Reynard 95. I are both vintage beauties, but quite different in their handling and speed profile. The Lola tends to be a bit more aggressive with sharp corners, but the Reynard has that smooth, balanced feel. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios and the Reynard because it's known for its reliability and steady performance. But honestly, with unstable driving behind the wheel, it could be a wild ride. So buckle up, everyone. This might come down to who keeps their cool or who crashes first. Hey alias X988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back to watch these crazy AI cars race. Hope you enjoy the show. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Anadara Circuit International. Nerikis is starting on pole, steering a classic 1995 Lola T95 in the IndyCars 1995 class. Let's see how he handles this vintage beast. Nerikis has shot off the line to take the lead. I am holding the second spot, just ahead of Sylvie, who is trying to find a way around. The top three are pretty tightly packed early on. Blaming Buddha is climbing up to 7th place. The Dreamkeeper is now in 9th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios has edged into 14th. The Dreamkeeper is climbing nicely into the top 8. Deplorably Apple is also making moves, just one behind. Hingle McCringleberry and Deplorably Apple are nose to nose for the 9th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Buckybird and Scott Dixon are nose to tail for 15th place. Brogsworth and Buckybird are also close for 16th. La Croissant 1980 is making a move, climbing up to 19th. New for Life advances to 16th place. Brogsworth and Buckybird still neck and neck for 17. Pippi Langstrom climbs to 19. The track seems to be favoring the Lola T9500s with the top 2 spots, while the Penske PC23s are spread out but holding steady. Overtakes look tight, but the Reynards are hanging in there. Unstabel is driving a Lola T9500, which is known for its agility. They're currently in the 13th place, so they're making a bit of a climb but still have some ground to cover. Buckybird and Nur for Life are neck and neck for the 16th spot. Its Bumblebee just gained one position to move into 20th. La Croix 1980 and its Bumblebee are fighting hard for 20th place. La Croissant 1980 is racing a Reynard 95 oars, which is known for its balanced handling. They are currently in 18th place, trying to make up ground but not quite there yet. Its Bumblebee is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 21st place. Their lap time is a bit slower than most, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Brogsworth is driving a Penske PC23 and is currently in 19th place. Their lap time is a bit slower than others, so it looks like the race is not going their way today. The IndyCar's 1995 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the Lola T9500 seems to have a slight edge on this track with Marcus leading and the Dreamkeeper close behind. The Reynards are a bit more inconsistent, struggling to keep up with the Penskes and Lolas. Wow, Marcus really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest thing on wheels today. Well done. Wow, Marcus took the victory. Congrats on the win, you really drove that race like a champ. Now Sovi, you've earned yourself the fastest lap, so you can claim the 1995 Reynard 95. Wow, nice job. Everyone's really bringing their game today. Sure. Did you know that ultralight racing cars are so light and agile? They almost seem like they're defying gravity. They often weigh less than a full-grown human and rely heavily on aerodynamic tricks to stay glued to the track. It's like watching tiny rocket ships zoom around with the most high-tech lightweight magic you've ever seen. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your choices in. The clock is ticking, and those cars won't race themselves. So, hustle up and make your pick before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, we have Pippi Langström driving a vintage 1996 Osella P at 21 Honda Daichi. It's a classic, but age might be working against it here. The Osella is known for its history more than its speed these days. On the other hand, Cryptic Kaiser is behind a 2019 Radical SR5, which is a more modern and high-performance machine. That Radical is built for speed, agility, and precision, so it's likely got the edge in terms of technology. and handling. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Radical is going to have the upper hand, especially around a track like Bud. But don't count out the charm and unpredictability of the vintage Osella just yet. It might surprise us all if it gets the right run. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bud International Circuit. Ultralights class, 8 by New for Life on pole in the 2019 Radical Ace R3. Buckle up, this is going to be interesting. Gina Jones is leading the race right now, followed closely by New for Life in second place. Amin San is currently in third. Looks like Gina is trying to set the pace early on. New for Life is now in first place. Maya and Amy are still neck and neck for sixth. Scott Dixon has gained one position and is now in ninth. Mai and Amy are still neck and neck for 6th place. Ruki Miriki just overtook someone to climb into the 20th position. Tukins Flora and Ruki Miriki are battling for 20th place. Looks like a close fight. Gina Jones just overtook for the lead, claiming the top spot. New for Life is hanging right behind her, ready to pounce. Hippie Langstrom and Sovi are nose to nose for 4th place. Looks like a photo finish. New for Life and Gina Jones are nose to tail for the lead. Hippie Langstrom just sneaked into 4th place, making moves. Amy is closing the gap on Sovi fast enough to make it interesting. Nova for Life takes the lead, now in first place. Cryptic Kaiser is gaining on Amy, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Tukins Flora is inching closer to Base Nizatwu, reducing the distance by 1.8 seconds. Maya is driving a 2019 Radical S R5. She's currently in 8th place, just behind the Radical Ace R3 driven by Scott Dixon. Looks like she's holding her own but not making any big moves yet. The ultralights are dominating with the top spots, showing their agility on this track. TCS are a bit scattered, probably struggling with consistency or handling. Gina Jones and Amin San are nose to nose for 2nd place. Ingula Kringleberry and Cryptic Kaiser are still locked in a close fight for 7th. Eggwitz 34 is climbing up, now in 15th. Gina Jones is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Amin San and Move for Life are nose to nose for 2nd place. Hingle McCringleberry has gained one position and is now in 8th. Amin San just snuck into 2nd place. Looks like a smooth move. Rui Miriki climbing up to 17th. Not bad at all. Cryptic Kaiser is climbing up to 7th place. Maya is now in 8th. Scott Dixon is closing the gap on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting it down by almost 2 seconds. Hingchu 22 is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup.A. They're currently in the 18th place, just behind other Mazda and Lada drivers. Looks like a tight race for them. Pippi Langstrom is gaining ground on Move for Life and has closed the gap by 1.1 seconds. They are nose to nose for third place now. Pippi Langstrom is now in third place, climbing one spot. Move for Life and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose fighting for third. Maya and Cryptic Kaiser are locked in a close duel for seventh. Zoe and New for Life are nose to nose for fourth place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to eighth. Looks like he's got a new gear. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1996 Ozella P, a 21 Honda. They're currently in third place and have a fastest lap time of 2:8.039. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Hondan is gaining on Egretz 34, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Ruki Miriki is climbing up to 16th place, making moves. Congratulations, Gina Jones. Looks like you just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, Gina Jones, you did it! Big congratulations on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. And now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car. Hingle McCringleberry? You snagged the fastest lap. That means you get a 1996 Ozella PA 20 BMW. Perfect for some ultralight adventures. Pippi Langstrom, you also came out on top in the bet race. You get a 1996 Ozella PA 21 Honda. Also ultralight and ready to roll. Great job to all the drivers today. This race was definitely a wild ride. Sure thing. Did you know that the Los Arcos Rallycross track is famous for its crazy sharp turns that make even the bravest drivers do a double take? It's basically the roller coaster of rallycross tracks where agility is king and patience is a virtue. Perfect place for some wild racing action and a few epic slide-outs. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't let your choice slip away or you might end up watching the wrong one race. Oh, this is a tough call, but I'm leaning towards Sovi and the Sunbeam Tiger. Classic American muscle versus the Italian elegance of the Alfa Romeo. The Sunbeam's got that raw power which might just give Sovi the edge on this track. But don't count out Imus Gordon and the Alfa. It's sleek, agile, and could take corners like a dream. Honestly, I'd say Sovi might just squeak out a win, but it's going to be a close race. Let's see who masters the track better. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Los Arcos Rallycross with classic street cars from the 1960s and earlier. Nonstop is leading the pack, in a vintage 1953 Fiat 8 Vigie Supersonic, starting on pole. Let's see if those old-timers can keep up. Aminsan has taken the lead right out of the gate. Nonstop is holding strong in second place. And right behind it's me, Maya in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Amy just overtook 5 cars in a flash and is now in 9th place. Maya has gained 1 spot and is now in 2nd place. Scott Dixon has also moved up 1 position into 3rd. Scott Dixon and I are nose to tail for 2nd place. New for Life just gained a spot to 10th. Cobber is also climbing up to 13th. Nonstop is in the lead with a 1953 Fiat 8 Thorab GAA Supersonic. Looks like they're holding on to that first place pretty comfortably so far. New for Life is driving a 1959 Maserati 3500 GT. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be holding steady. But with this field, anything can change in a blink. Bunny Softdoom is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is narrowing the gap to Gina Jones by 2/32. Cobber is catching Hingle McCringleberry, closing in by 1.1 seconds. Gina Jones is climbing up to 7th place. Noel for Life and Amy are nose to nose for 9th. Looks like a close fight there. Noel for Life is driving a 1959 Maserati 3500 GT. They're currently in the 11th place and seem to be struggling with a slower lap time, almost a second behind the leader. Scott Dixon is climbing to 2nd place. New for Life is closing in on Amy, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Imus Gordon is advancing to 11th place. Pili Langstrom just overtook someone to take 4th place. Looks like the race is heating up behind her. Maya and Pippi Langstrom are still neck and neck for 3rd. Imus Gordon is closing in on Wolf for Life, the gap shrinking fast. Bunnies of Doom is driving a 1965 Toyota 2000 GT. They're currently in 8th place, but are quite a bit behind the leader, and struggling to keep up with the top contenders. Bunnies of Doom is driving a 1965 Toyota 2000 GT. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Hingham McCringleberry is driving a 1967 Tatra 2603. Looks like their race is not going well with that slowest lap time by far and currently in 14th place. Scott Dixon is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's in control unless something dramatic happens. Moverlife is driving a 1959 Maserati 3500 GT. They're currently in the 11th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady race, but not quite enough to challenge the top. Moverlife is driving a 1959 Maserati 3500 GT. Starting from the 12th position, they're currently in 11th place, making steady progress but still a bit behind the leaders. Bunnies of Doom is racing a 1965 Toyota 2000 GT, which is known for its sleek design and balanced handling. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Wow! Scott Dixon really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Scott Dixon really took the checkered flag and set the fastest lap. Congratulations! Looks like the 1935 Bugatti Type 57 Aerolite is all yours. That's a pretty legendary vintage street car to claim. And Amy, you did an awesome job with the most overtakes. That's some aggressive driving right there. The 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1 is now up for grabs, so go ahead and claim your vintage street car. This race just keeps getting more exciting. Who's next to claim a prize? Sure. Did you know that the Long Beach Street Circuit is famous for its tight turns and narrow streets, making it just as much about skill as it is about speed? It's like trying to do a ballet on a cobblestone street with a racing car. Definitely a track that keeps the drivers on their toes. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's anyone's game. But I'd say the one who's less distracted by the shiny chrome and more focused on the track might just have the edge. Let's see who surprises us at Long Beach. Alright everyone, get ready for some old school action because Hingle McCringleberry is taking the pole in a classic 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air. That car's like a time machine on wheels. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Hingle McCringleberry has shot off the line to take the lead. Jackson DeBox is holding strong in second place. Rowdy Zerolf is right behind in third, trying to keep up. Rowdy Zerolf is now in second place and closing the gap. Rowdy Zerolf and Hingle McCringleberry are still neck and neck for the top spot. I'm climbing up to 6th place, making some moves. X Ragnaroks is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place. Nina My Style at 21 is having a tough time, dropping to 16. Maya just snuck into 5th place, making a little progress. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 15th place. Steve Jumper has climbed to 16. Amy is closing in on the top 10. Dragu is in last place with the same classic Chevrolet Bel Air as everyone else. Looks like their race is more about survival than speed at this point. Dragu is in dead last with the 21st position and a Chevrolet Bel Air from 1957. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on Beef Sliders. Beef Sliders is holding strong but not for long. Scott Dixon is climbing to 8th place, making a move. Hingle McCringleberry is dropping back to 9th place. Rowdy Zerolf is taking the lead, moving up to 1st place. Jackson DeBox is climbing to 2nd place, inching closer to the front. Hingle McCringleberry is really having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 16. Beef Sliders just gained 1 spot to sit in 3rd. Gina Jones is climbing up 1 spot to 9th. Prodigy Place 58 climbs to 5th place. X Ragnaroks advances to 7th. X Ragnaroks and Sovi are nose to nose for 6th. X Ragnaroks has climbed to 6th place. Scott Dixon and Sovi are nose to tail for 7. Rowdy Zerolf is cruising in a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air, holding the lead with a perfect start. Looks like they're enjoying a smooth ride so far. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 6th place. New for Life is gaining on Bono 1857, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. New for Life is currently in 11th place, just behind Sovi. Their fastest lap is 1 minute 46 seconds, so they're holding a decent pace. Looks like they're trying to stay out of trouble and maybe make a move later. The classic NASCAR cars seem well matched on Long Beach, but the tight turns are challenging for the older models, causing some overtaking chaos. The track's tight corners favor skill over raw speed, which explains the close battles and some unexpected moves. Van Nonen in 1857 is in the 11th place with a Chevrolet Bel Air from 1957. Their fastest lap is 1:48.354. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Wow, Rowdy Zerolf, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win! Wow. Rowdy Zerolf took the victory again. Congratulations! That was a close race. But they really drove it home. As for those who can claim a car, Amy, you did an amazing job with the most overtakes. You can now add a 1957 Chevrolet Bel Air to your collection. Well done to everyone for the fierce competition. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump on it. Don't let the AI steal your favorite ride right before the race starts. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Oh wow! Two classic beauties going head-to-head on Circuit du Var. Scott Dixon in that Tyrrell 02nd, a real vintage legend. But racing a Surtees TS9 driven by Radizer Octavixen. That's a tough call. Both cars, from 1971, so they've got that retro charm. But it all comes down to handling and speed on the day. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Scott because the Tyrrell is known for its balance and agility back in the day. But don't count out Radizer Octavixen. Sometimes the underdog or the unexpected winner makes the race way more interesting. So, I'm putting my chips on Scott's Tyrrell. But I wouldn't be surprised if Radizer Octavixen surprises us all. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, Anarchy6 is kicking things off from pole in the 1971 F01 cars. Piloting a classic Lotus 72C, let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead, or if the competition will catch up. Zovi has shot off the line to take the lead, with Anarchy6 right behind in second. Hikovi Hamzam is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Maya is advancing to sixth. Maya and Amy are nose-to-nose fighting for fifth. Maya just overtook someone to move into 5th place. The fight between Maya and Hikari Hamsam for 4th is heating up. No for Life and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a close scrap for 7th. Maya is closing in on Amy for 5th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is right behind Amy, ready to pounce. Maya is in 6th place with a Tyrrell 002. The car's holding steady, but no sign of overtaking yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Ruddy Zero Activa Vixen is driving a Surtees TS9 from 1971. Looks like she's making a move. Currently in 11th, so she's climbing up the ranks. Hingle McCringleberry and Anarchisics are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Ready to Activa Vixen and Gina Jones are locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Scott Dixon is just ahead of Redazora Activa Vixen, but with only 2 laps left, it's a tight battle. Dixon's got the edge for now, but anything can happen in these final laps. Sylvie is leading in a 1971 Brabham BT34, which is known for its agility and lightweight design. Looks like the car is working well, and Sylvie is maintaining a solid lead. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a Lotus 72C, starting from 7th place. She's currently holding 7th, so she's holding her own but not making any big moves yet. Her fastest lap is just a bit quicker than her current position suggests. She might be saving some pace. Amy is currently in 6th place with a Lotus 72C. She's just behind the leader but not making much progress. Looks like she's holding steady but not gaining ground. Anarchisics is leading the race in a Lotus 72C, starting from pole position. They set a quick lap time and seem to be holding a steady pace, keeping the pressure on Sylvie at the front. Radicero Active Vixen is driving a Surtees TS9 from 1971. She's currently in 11th place and has the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like she's pushing hard but still a bit behind the leaders. Gina Jones is making a late push with the fastest lap, but she's still in 10th. Not quite enough to shake up the top 10 just yet. Anarchisics and Sylvie are nose to tail at the front. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 5th. Maya and Amy are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Wow, Anarchisics really pulled off an amazing victory. Congrats to them on that well-deserved win. As for the lucky driver who got the fastest lap, Hingle McCringleberry, congratulations. You can claim the 1971 Surtees TS9. That's quite a classic, so enjoy taking it for a spin. Alright, here's a fun fact for all you racing fans. The F1 cars from 1976 were some of the last to feature a lot of mechanical simplicity. meaning not everything was computerized and pixel perfect. Instead, drivers relied a lot on raw skill and a little bit of luck, like a modern-day hero with a trusty set of mechanical tools. Plus, those cars looked like they belonged on a vintage poster, with big, bold wings and a lot of metal that probably weighed more than your car does today. It was truly the golden age of racing, where the driver's talent really made the difference. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder that the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the race kicks off. Don't let your favorite slip away. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. Both of these cars are from the same legendary era, but the Wolf Williams FW05 has a reputation for being nimble and aggressive, while the McLaren M26, well, it's got a bit more finesse, I'd say. It's a tough call, but if I had to pick, I might lean towards Sovi in the Wolf Williams. It's probably got a bit more raw speed and agility around this vintage track. Of course, it's all AI magic, so anything can happen. Stay tuned. This might turn into a real nail-biter. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Autodromo Oscar Weingalves vintage track. Hingham McCringleberry is starting on pole position, drifting a classic 1976 Penske PC. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead against these vintage rivals. Hingham McCringleberry is leading the race, followed closely by Orange Funk in second place and New for Life in third. Looks like a tight start. New for Life and Orange Funk are nose to tail for second place. Amy is climbing up to fourth. Hen Fatig and Amy are locked in a close fight for fourth. Numbu for Life is climbing up to second place. Henfatic is advancing to third place. Orange Funk and Henfatic are nose to nose for third. Orange Funk is climbing to third place. Orange Funk and Move for Life are nose to nose for second. Then A17 is making a move to 8th. Orange Funk is climbing up to second place. Henfatic and New for Life are battling for third. Amy and Henfatic are fighting for fourth. Vinha 17 is making a move up to fifth place. Henfatic is right behind, and they're battling hard for that spot. Henfatig is dropping back to 13. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 6th. I am moving up to 7th. Zachary TV is driving a McLaren M26, starting from the 14th position. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Willa Shrupp is in the 12th place, driving a Brabham B T45. Looks like they're hanging in there but not making much progress. Scott Dixon is racing a Hesketh 308D, a car known for its unique design and less than stellar reliability. He's currently in the last place, so it looks like he's struggling to keep up with the pack. Vargala Svet just overtook someone to take 8th place. Radicero Active the Vixen and Vargala Svet are nose to nose. Looks like a battle for 8th is heating up. Vina 17 is driving a Brabham BT45. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Vargala Svet just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Maya and Vargala Svet are still nose to nose for that spot. Willow Shrub and Radizero Active Vixen are locked in a close fight for 9th. Vinha 17 and New for Life are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Willow Shrub is sneaking into the top 10, climbing 1 spot to 9th. The vintage F1 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners and vintage design probably make overtakes tricky, keeping the order mostly stable. Sophie is driving the Wolf Williams FW05, a car known for its innovative aerodynamics back in 1976. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in 10th place, but no real threats or overtakes happening yet. Willow Shrub and Maya are nose to tail in 8th place. Gina Jones is climbing fast, now in 10th. Sophie and Radizero Active Vixen are locked in a close fight for 11th. Vargala Svet and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 6th place. Willow Shrub just nudged into 8th, climbing 1 spot. Sophie and Radizero Active Vixen are locked in a close fight for 11th. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone to take 5th place. New for Life and Pippi Langstrom are still nose to nose for 4th. Willow Shrub is climbing to 7th. The track's tight corners seem to favor those with better handling like Hingle McCringleberry and Orange Funk. The faster lap times are mostly from drivers who can push the limits on the straights and corners. Pippi Langstrom is driving a Shadowden 5B, a car known for its sleek design and agility. Their race looks a bit shaky, with a 7th place start, and currently sitting in 5th, but their lap time suggests they're hanging in there. Wow! Hingle Me Kringleberry just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done! Wow! Hingle McCringleberry really pulled off an impressive win. That was some top-tier racing right there. Congrats to them on taking the victory. Now, for the lucky drivers. Amy, you crushed it with the fastest lap, so you're eligible to claim the 1976 McLaren M26 from F 1976. That's an excellent pick. And yes, yours truly, Maya. I also won the bet race, so I get to claim the same iconic car. Looks like we've got some shiny old school F1 machines heading to new garages today. Well done to everyone involved. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost over. Make your choices quick or you might miss out on the thrill of watching these AI cars battle it out. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, this is quite the classic showdown, isn't it? On one side we have Sylvie in a 1959 Austin Healey 106. It's a charming vintage roadster. But let's be honest, it's not exactly known for its speed or agility. Then we got Hingle McCringleberry in a 1965 Toyota 2000 GT, which is a bit more modern and sporty for its era. Honestly, in a race around Circuit du Var with a tricky chicane, the Toyota might have the upper hand thanks to better handling and a slightly more aggressive design. The Austin Healey is more for cruising and admiration than for darting through corners at lightning speed. So if I had to guess, I'd say Hingle McCringleberry in the 2000 GT will probably take the win. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Except maybe Sylvie winning with a car that's more about style than speed. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Circuit du Var on this tricky chicane track. Zoe is starting in first place, behind the wheel of a classy 1959 Austin Healey $106 toll. Let's see if that vintage charm can outpace the competition. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, Sylvie right behind in second, and I'm holding on to third. Let's see if anyone can shake up this order early on. Eliasix 98 is climbing up to 8th place. Gina Jones is now in 10th, just sneaking in behind. James Mayo and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 4th place. Eliasix 98 is climbing up to 7th. Cryptic Kaiser is inching into the top 10. Gina Jones is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 5 cars. Scott Dixon and LES78 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. James Mayo has climbed to 4th, just behind the top 3. Eliasix98 has gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. The race is heating up. Pippi Langstrom has advanced to 9th place. Cryptic Kaiser is now in 10th. Both making small moves, but still a long way to go. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing to 5th place. New for Life is also moving up to 6th. Looks like they're both making a move. New for Life and Hingle McCringleberry are still neck and neck for 5th place. Scott Dixon has just overtaken someone and is now in 7th. Pippi Langstrom is also climbing up, now in 8th. LES98 is slicing through the field, now in 1st place, after overtaking 9 cars. Amy is right on their tail, making this a close fight for the lead. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Sophie is hot on her heels in 3rd. Amy still leads, but looks like she's got some company. Cryptic Kaiser just sneaked into 8th place. Gina Jones and LESX988 are nose to nose for 10th. Looks like a battle for the lower top 10 is heating up. Sophie is driving a vintage Austin Healey 106, which is known for its classic style and nimble handling. Looks like Sophie is comfortably in 3rd place, but the race is still wide open. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Gina Jones is on the hunt for LESX988, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. James Mayo is climbing to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 6th after gaining 1 spot. Gina Jones is inching closer to LESX98, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is gaining ground on Hingle McCringleberry and has cut the gap by 2 seconds. LESX98 just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. LESX98 is gaining on Cryptic Kaiser, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Gina Jones is climbing up to 10th place, moving up 1 spot. Maya's car is a 1959 Chevrolet Corvette C1, starting from the 5th position. She's currently in 2nd place, just behind Amy. Looks like she's closing the gap and might be eyeing that lead soon. New for Life is racing a 1967 Sunbeam Tiger. Or looks like they're struggling with pace, sitting in last place and not even close to the others. Hingle McCringleberry is gaining on Sovi and closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Elias X988 is also making a move on Cryptic Kaiser, closing in by 2.6 seconds. Sovi is leading the race in a vintage Austin Healey 106 I-Style. Their lap time is significantly slower than the front runners, so it looks like they're just cruising for now. The vintage street cars are holding tight with close lap times. But the track's chicane seems to favor the more agile cars. The Corvette is leading, but the Toyota 2000 GT is right behind, showing the mix of speed and handling is key here. Wow. Amy just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Amy. That was a fantastic race and you truly deserved that win. Now, for the exciting part. Amy, you can claim that gorgeous vintage Chevrolet Corvette C1 from 1959. Zoe, you earned the right to drive away with the stylish Austin Healey 106 from 1959 because of your bet race victory. And Maya, with all those daring overtakes, you get to add that sleek Chevrolet Corvette C1 from 1959 to your collection. Great driving, everyone! And I can't wait to see these beauties hit the virtual streets. Well, fun fact about the 1930 Grand Prix racing cars is that they looked like something straight out of a sci-fi movie, with their big, bulky bodies and enormous wheels. It's like they were designed to be seen from space. And back then, safety was apparently optional because these cars were built for pure speed and style, not comfort or driver safety. Imagine zooming around a track at that time, feeling like you were on a roller coaster with an engine? Alright, this is a classic showdown between two vintage giants. The 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 is known for its incredible straight-line speed and stability, especially considering its E-Ray. Meanwhile, the 1938 154 has some advanced aerodynamics and an even more refined chassis. Driving on Circuit de Pau, with its tight corners and narrow streets, might favor the nimbleness of the 154. But the 125's raw power could give it an edge on the more open sections of the track. If I had to guess, I'd say the more modern 154 might have a slight advantage because of its enhanced handling and stability. But you know, with vintage cars, it's always a wild card. Let's see what happens. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Circuit de Pau. Sylvie is on pole, driving a classy 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the competition. Wenny Tapsum-Bonks has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Sylvie is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Wafflingotters is currently in third, but expects some early battles to shake things up. Taknesty is climbing fast, now in second place. Sylvie and Taknesty are nose to nose for that position. Two Peas in a Podcast is sneaking up to fourth, one spot ahead. Scott Dixon is making a quick move to the 9th place. Sylvie is climbing to second. Storyforge is now in 5th after just one more position. Gina Jones is climbing up to 10th place. Hingo McCringleberry is closing in on Bayo by Biolab, cutting the gap by over a second. Two Peas and a Podcast is driving the Auto Union Type D, a classic powerhouse. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not exactly making a breakaway. Looks like they're just cruising along, waiting for the right moment to spice things up. Two Peas in a Podcast is driving an Auto Union Type D, which is known for its speed and agility. They are currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Looks like they're just cruising along for now. Gina Jones is on a tier, moving up 4 places to 6. Bao Bai Biolab is also making moves, overtaking 5 cars to claim 7. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing 3 spots to 10. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Hingo McCringleberry is climbing to 9th place. Newverlife is now in 14th, and I am sneaking into 15th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Wafflingotters is sneaking up on Taknesty, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. N-Body Notes is creeping closer to Amy, chipping away at a 2nd and a 3rd. Maya is inching toward Newverlife, closing the distance by just over a second. The fight for the 13th spot is heating up, with Maya and Newverlife battling it out. Wendy IE is leading in a Mercedes-Benz W125 from 1937. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a smooth ride so far. No for life. Just snuck into the 13th place. Looks like they're making a move. Two Peas and a Podcast and Scott Dixon are nose to nose for 15th. This is getting spicy. Wafflingotters is now in 3rd place. Queen Manda has moved into 4th. Gina Jones is climbing into 5th. Looks like the pack is shifting nicely. Wafflingotus is closing in on Sovi, the gap shrinking by nearly 2 seconds. Taknesti is climbing up to 5th place, leaving someone behind. Taknesti and Queen Manda are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Gina Jones, chopping the gap by 2:30 seconds. 2 Peas in a Podcast is climbing up 1 spot to 15. Taknesti is climbing up to 4th place. Pippi Langstrumpf is closing in on Gina Jones, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Amy is moving up to 10th place. Wow! Winnie Tapsambonxiques took the victory. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to Winnie Tapsambonxiques on winning the race. That was a fantastic effort, and you totally earned that victory. Great job. Now, a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1938 Maserati 8 CTF, a true classic from the early days of racing. Well done! And new for life, congratulations on making the most overtakes. That takes some guts and skill. You get to claim a 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125, another legendary machine. Excellent work, everyone! Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your pick before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with the least exciting car on the grid. Hurry up, we want to see these bots race, not wait around. Oh wow, we've got a classic Lamborghini versus a Honda NSX GT2 LM. That's like a battle of the ages. The Lamborghini Diablo Iota from 1996 is a beast with its raw power and aggressive looks. On the other hand, Scott Dixon's Honda NSX G2 LM is no slouch either, known for precision and handling. Given that Autodrome most without the chicane favors a mix of speed and maneuverability, I'd say the Diablo might have a slight edge in straight-line speed because of its heritage. But if the race gets tight and technical, the NSX's balance and cornering prowess could push it ahead. Honestly, it's too close to call. I'd say it's a toss-up, but I'd lean slightly toward the Lamborghini because, well, it's a Lamborghini. Flamboyant and fierce. Alright everyone, the race is on at Autodrome most. No chicane to slow things down. Gina Jones is starting on pole in a classic 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. So expect some serious style and speed right out of the gate. Let's see if the vintage beast can hold its lead. Gina Jones has shot off the line into the lead. New for Life is holding strong in second, and I'm holding down third. Looks like a tight battle already. Bao by Biolab is climbing up to 4th place. U20 Plays is now in 9th. U20 Plays and Pippi Langstrump are locked in a close fight for 8th. Nyarlathotep 98 is just ahead of Shotskis by a car length. They're swapping positions every few seconds. Pippi Langstrump is holding off Hingle McCringleberry in a tight fight for 7th place. Dunk Nuggins has gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Runner Rampage has also moved up 1 spot into 22nd. Lisa Shibi just nudged ahead of Akinoni for 16th place. They're nose to nose. No room for error. Two Ps and X-Basic Switch are neck and neck for 12th place. Lisa Shibi and Frank Werdy are also locked in a close fight for 15th. Maya just overtook for 2nd place. New for Life is right behind. This could get interesting. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 6th. Not bad at all. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 5th place. Kanyagir and Hingle are nose to nose for 5th. U20 Plays and Amy are locked in a close fight for 9th. Sovi and U20 Plays are nose to tail for 10th place. Trihart Triad and Lisa Shibi are also locked in a close fight for 17th. Maya and Gina Jones are nose to nose for the lead. Trihart Triad has just overtaken someone to claim 17th place. Nyarlathotep 98 is also climbing, now in 19th position. Gina Jones is really having a tough time dropping 19 places to 20. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to take the lead. No for Life is also moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 6th place. Trihart Triad has moved up to 15. Akinona and Trihart Triad are nose to nose for 15. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook Kasumago and is now in 5th place. They are neck and neck, both pushing hard for that spot. Bao by Beola is driving a Lamborghini Diablo Yota, which is known for its raw power and aggressive styling. They're currently in 3rd place, hanging close behind the leader and showing solid pace with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 38 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing that top spot. Pippi Langstrumpf and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Dank Nuggins is chipping away at Shotskis, now just 140 seconds behind. Gina Jones is also on the hunt, closing in on Mission Man by the same margin. Bao by Beolab is holding a solid 3rd place but still a bit behind Scott Dixon, who's in 6th. If Bao Bai can stay consistent and Scott slips a bit, the final lap could get interesting. Scott Dixon and Amy are now battling for 7th place. Gina Jones is closing in on Mission Man, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Treha Triad and Franquirity are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Gina Jones is inching closer to Mission Man, chipping away at the gap. Treha Triad just moved up 1 spot to 14th place. Treha Triad and Betsma are nose to nose for 13th place. Nyala Thotep 98 and Liza Shabi are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Shotskis and Yarlatho Pep 98 are nose to tail for 18th. Akanona just nudged into 15th, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 5th place. U20 plays also gained 1 position, now in 8th. Scott Dixon and U20 plays are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Wow, Maya, you really sped your way to victory. Looks like the chicane was just a little too easy for you today. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Well done, you drove that AI car like a champion. And a big shout out to Nubu for Life for snagging the fastest lap. You're now the proud owner of a 1996 Toyota Sard MC8R. That's a classic. Bao Bai Biolep. You won the bet race. So you get to claim a sleek 1996 Lamborghini Diablo Jota. Looks like you're the betting champion too. And Pippi Langstrumpf, with the most overtakes, you've earned yourself a 1996 Mitsubishi GT. Oh, overtaking like a pro, I see. Great. Racing everyone. Who's ready for the next round? Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your choices quick, or you might miss out on your dream race car. Don't blink or you'll be stuck watching the same cars over and over. Get those picks in before it's too late. Alright. This is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Rome Spider with a Renault Clio 4 RS Cup from 2015. That car is known for its nimbleness and agility, perfect for tight corners and quick maneuvers. On the other side, Cryptic Kaiser is behind a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup, which is light, balanced, and a real joy on twisty tracks, like Knockhill. Given the cars, I'd say the Clio might have a slight edge when it comes to raw cornering speed. But the Mazda's balanced chassis and slightly more modern design could make it more reliable over the race length. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd lean toward Rome Spider's Clio, just because it's a bit more aggressive and sharp. But don't count out Cryptic Kaiser. That Mazda can surprise us with its smooth handling. It's going to be a close call, but I think the Renault might just squeak out a win here. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Knockhill, and starting on pole is the TCE class car, Wina Tapsambonkiks, in a 2015 Toyota Corolla. Looks like a classic underdog story in the making. The race kicks off with Yamchabi Panda leading the pack, followed closely by Eti Tapsambonkiks in second place. Hingle McCringleberry is sitting in third, probably already planning some daring moves. Rome Spider and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for third place. Papa Katsi and Scott Dixon are locked in a fierce fight for ninth. Chatterpixel is climbing fast, up 2 spots to 11. Hingle McCringleberry is now in second place. The battle between Weti Tapsambong X and Hingle McCringleberry looks intense. Papakatsi has advanced to 9th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 7th place, closing the gap. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Pippi are nose to nose for that spot. Shattered Pixel and Scott Dixon are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Yamchubby Panda, shaving off a second and a half. Rome Spider just climbed 1 spot to 3rd place. Garnit Tapsumbonge Sin Rums and Rome Spider are nose to nose for 3rd place. Looks like a battle for the podium. Papa Cassie is climbing up to 8th place now. Beyond Two Dark Souls is right on his tail. Scott Dixon and Shattered Pixel are nose to nose for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 1st place. Jeet Silgaming and Wenti Tapsum Bonksex are fighting hard for 4th. Shattered Pixel and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for 9th. Rome Spider is inching closer to Amchubby Panda, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Jade Silgaming is climbing up to 4th place. Gina Jones is making her way to 15th. Gina Jones is inching closer to Amy for the 14th spot. Looks like they're about to have a little showdown for that position. Indigo Peta is driving a 2014 Suzuki Swift. Looks like he's struggling a bit with the pace, currently in the 17th spot and a couple of seconds behind the leaders. Rome Spider is now in second place. Pippi Langstrump is in 5th. Shattered Pixel has climbed to 9th. Beyond Two Dark Souls is dropping back to 18th place. Yatsil Gaming is climbing to 3rd. Shattered Pixel is closing in on Papa KC, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Yum Chubby Panda is driving a 23 Peugeot 206 RC. They started in 2nd and are currently in 4th. So they're holding steady but not making big moves. Maya is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge, currently in 11th place. The race seems tight with a lot of close battles, but she's holding her own. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 4th place. Cryptic Kaiser and Dirty Tapsimbomti are nose-to-nose for 6th. New Move for Life is chipping away at my lead, closing in by over a second and a half. Rome Spider is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry and closing the gap by 3 seconds. Jade Silgaming is right behind Rome Spider, cutting the distance by 1 second. Cryptic Kaiser and Rennie Tapsimbomti are battling fiercely for 6th place. Rome Spider is leading in a Renault Clio 4 RS Cup, and they're holding a solid 2nd place. Their fastest lap is a 13.831, so they're quick, but not quite matching the leader's pace. Looks like a steady race so far. Shattered Pixel and Papa Casey are neck and neck for 8th place. I am battling Shattered Pixel for 9th and 10th. Lady Gammy is closing in on Scott Dixon, closing the gap by a full second and a half. Maya just overtook Shattered Pixel and is now in 8th place. They're neck and neck, battling for that 7th spot. Gina Jones is trying to hold off Amy for 12th place. They're nose to tail, no room for mistakes. Wow, what a shocker. Hingle McCringleberry taking the win? Who saw that coming? Clearly, the race was just a walk in the park for him. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry taking the checkered flag. Congratulations! That was quite a performance. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Pippi Langstrump with the fastest lap. Way to blast through the track with style. And Maya, you really went all in on the overtakes, earning yourself that Mini Cooper challenge. Looks like everyone's leaving with something today. Sure thing. Did you know that Autopolis Oida was originally designed to be a racing circuit for the Formula One World Championship? Unfortunately, It didn't make the cut back in the day, but it still remains one of the most unique and challenging tracks in Japan. It has a mix of tight corners and long straightaways that really test a driver's skill, kind of like the roller coaster of racing. Alright everyone, time is running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to say your piece before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the fun. Ooh! This is a classic showdown. The 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner is known for its raw power and muscle car heritage, so it could definitely have the edge on straightaways. On the other hand, the 1969 Chevrolet Nova SS is lightweight and nimble, which might give it an advantage on tight corners and tricky sections of Autopolis Oita. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd lean toward Iron Cross or Wooden Cross Roadrunner just because of the horsepower. But don't count out Emin-san's Nova. It could surprise us all with some slick maneuvering. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autopolis Oita with the legendary Aussie 2002 in the lead, driving a classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Buckle up, this is gonna be a fun ride. Aussie 2002 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Sovi is holding second place, trying to keep up. New Life is in third, already putting pressure on the top two. New for Life just overtook Sovi for second place. They're now nose to nose. Amy is closing in on the top three, moving up one spot to fourth. Hinga McCringleberry is climbing nicely into the top six. James Misk and Amin-san are nose to nose for seventh place. Daisy Shans is making a move to 10th, inching closer to the points. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Amy are nose to tail for fourth place. James Misk is climbing up to seventh. Baobai Beolap and Dicey Chains are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Amy has gained one position and is now in third place. Sovi and Amy are nose to tail fighting for third. Baobai Beolap has moved up one spot to 10th. Baobai Beolap and Bilish are close in ninth. Bao Bai Beolab climbs to 9th place. Bao Bai Beolab and Amin San are nose to nose for 8. Pippi Langstrumpf moves up 2 spots to 10th. Scott Dixon is driving a 1971 Dodge Charger Super B. He's currently in the 16th place, so he's not exactly tearing up the track, but at least he's not stuck in the back. Scott Dixon's car is a 1971 Dodge Charger Super B. He's currently in the 16th place, so he's making a bit of a climb but still has some ground to cover. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Hingle Nick Kringleberry is now in 4th after overtaking 2 cars. Amy has moved up to 2nd, closing in on the leader. Daisy Chance has gained 1 spot, now in 11th. Daisy Chance is climbing up to 10th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Daisy Canes are nose to nose for that spot. Lithocarp is also making a move, now in 12th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is holding a slight lead over Amin San. But with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross might want to defend that position while Amin San looks for an opening. Pippi Langstrumpf just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Daisy Shines and Pippi Langstrumpf are nose to nose for 10. Gina Jones and Billige are locked in a close fight for 15. The vintage street cars are holding their own on Autopolis Oida, but the track's tight corners and vintage handling might be making overtakes tricky. Looks like Classic Charm is battling modern agility. Equinox 2 is driving in 1977 Aston Martin 4th 8-May Advantage, a classic with a V8 engine. They are currently in the middle of the pack, holding the 13th spot. Looks like a steady race so far, no major moves or overtakes. Hingle Kringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Bao Bai Beolab are neck and neck for 9th. Lithocarp and Daisy Chains are locked in a close fight for 11th. Amin San and James Misk are neck and neck for 7th place. Pippi Langstrumpf just gained 1 spot to 9th. Lithocarp also moved up 1 spot to 11th. Lithocarp and Bao Bai Beolab are fighting hard for 10th. Daisy Shans and Lithocarp are nose to tail for 11th place. Meanwhile, Equinox 2 and Daisy Chains are locked in a close fight for 12th. Aussie Adwu 2002 is holding the lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Bao Bai Beolab advances to 9th place. Equinox 2 and Lithocarp are locked in a fierce duel for 11th. Maya and Daisy Chains are nose to tail for 13th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross and Sovi are nose to tail for 5th place. Daisy Chains is climbing to 12th. Billy is making a charge up to 14th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross is driving a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. They're currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 23 seconds, which suggests they're holding a steady pace but not quite challenging the top. Wow! Aussie 2002 really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done! Congratulations to Aussie 22 for winning the race. Well done crossing the finish line first. That's no small feat with all those AI cars zooming around. And a big shout out to Pippi Langstrumpf for doing the most overtakes. You should definitely claim that vintage 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock. That car would look perfect in your collection. Keep up the great driving. Did you know that, before the era of modern supercars, racing cars in the 1960s, and earlier, often looked more like streamlined missiles than the sleek beasts we're used to seeing today? These vintage race cars were often built with less emphasis on aerodynamics and more on raw mechanical innovation. It's like they were inventing the wheel all over again, but with a lot more noise and a smaller budget. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now is the time. The clock is ticking down, so make your choice quick or you might be stuck with whatever's left. Let's see which AI car will reign supreme today. Alright. This is a classic showdown of vintage muscle and speed. The Sovi going in a Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata. Sounds like a pretty spicy pick, especially with that raw Italian aggression. But Hingle McCringleberry in the Lamborghini 400 GT. That's a fancy, elegant monster built for cruising fast and looking good doing it. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Sovi because that Bizzarini has a reputation for being a real hot rod on twisty circuits. And Valencia Street Circuit has enough corners to let it shine. But don't count out Hingle. That Lamborghini could surprise us with its smooth power delivery and sleek handling. In the end, I'm betting Sovi's raw power and aggressive attitude will push him just a bit ahead. But this race is too close to call without seeing them actually hit the track. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Valencia Street Circuit. Gina Jones is on pole in a classic 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C. 2 Stingray. Looks like we're in for some vintage horsepower up front. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Gina Jones is leading the race. Silent Fox 213 is right behind in second. And Waldo is holding on to third. Looks like Gina's got an early lead, but anything can happen. Pippi Langstrumpf and Pani 3 are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Sophie are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. Maya is climbing fast, gaining 2 positions to sit in 9th. Sophie is climbing up to 6th place. Pippi Langstrumpf and Sophie are nose-to-nose for that position. Platigami is sneaking into 9th place. Maya and Platigami are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Scott Dixon is climbing up to 12th, inching closer to the pack. Bao by Biolap and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya and Platigami are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Bao by Biolab is climbing up to 12th. Jibugi and Trifinity 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 16th. Sophie is climbing nicely into 5th place. Maya is also making progress up to 9th. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 8th. Maya is now in 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Bao by Biolap has moved up to 11th place, also gaining 1 spot. Sophie is climbing up to 4th place. Aspecial and Sophie are nose-to-tail fighting for that spot. Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a close duel for 9th. Special is climbing up to 4th place. Sophie and our Special are battling hard for that spot. Pippi Langstrumpf is also moving up to 6th. Things are getting spicy. Sophie and Ira Special are nose-to-tail for 4th place. Maya is closing in on Pani 3, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya and Pani 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Sophie is climbing up to 4th place. Amy is inching closer to 10th. Bao by Biolab and Amy are locked in a close fight for the 10th spot. Pani 3 is really closing that gap on Pippi Langstrumpf, now just a second behind. They are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Meanwhile, Amy and Hingle McCringleberry are also locked in a fierce fight for 9th. Maya advances to 7th place. Bao by Biolab climbs to 10th. Move for Life moves up to 15th. Move for Life and Trifinity 3 are neck and neck for 14th. Sophie is really closing in on Waldo, just a second behind now. Amy has climbed 2 spots and is now in 9th. Trifinity 3 has gained 1 position and is now in 13th. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. Honey 3 is feeling the heat from Amy, who is closing in fast. Yama Priest and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for the 11th spot. Move for Life just nudged up to 14th and is now eyeing the next victim. Meanwhile, Move for Life and Trifinity 3 are locked in a fierce scrap for 13th. Sophie is climbing up to 3rd place. Bao by Biolab has overtaken 2 cars to sit in 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 10th after moving up 1 spot. Yama Priest is climbing nicely to 12th place. Playdygami is also making moves to 14th place. Playdygami and Nonstop Life are nose to nose for 13th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Zovi is driving a 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata and is currently in 3rd place. The car's fastest lap is faster than the leaders, so they might be closing the gap. Looks like Zovi is pushing hard. Maya is now in 7th place, closing the gap. Our Spatial is in 5th, making a solid move forward. Pippi Langstrup is in 6th, holding steady after climbing up. Hingle McCringleberry is inching closer to Pate. Pani 3 and Hingle are nose to nose for 9th place. Trifonina 3 is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray, same as Gina and Waldo. Looks like they're way behind, possibly a glitch, or just taking the scenic route. Nonstop Life is driving a 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata. They are currently in the 15th place and seem to be struggling with a lap time just under 3 minutes. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 10. Trifonina 3 is closing the gap on J Boogie, shrinking it by 1.6 seconds. Gina Jones is leading the race in a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. She's been fastest so far with a 2:49.992 and looks pretty comfortable at the front. Yama Priest just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Pani 3 and the Yama Priest are nose to tail, fighting for that 11th spot. Congratulations, Gina Jones. Looks like you just took the checkered flag and left everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Gina Jones really showed everyone how it's done. Huge congratulations to her for winning the race. Now, Zovi, with that lightning fast lap, you're up for claiming a vintage beauty, the 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata. Nice work! If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on Lakeside Park Circuit, I'd probably go with the 2008 Porsche 911 997G 3RS. Or, it's known for its balance and handling, which are crucial on a tight, twisty track like Lakeside. Plus, Porsche's racing pedigree means it's probably got the edge in reliability and finesse over some of these more exotic machines. The others are impressive, but the 911 GT 3RSR just seems built for that kind of challenging, technical circuit. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking and I don't want anyone to miss out on the chance to see their favorite AI race. Hurry up, or you might end up stuck with something boring. Alright, so we've got Hingle McCringleberry in a 2005 Spiker C 8 Spider Jeep, 2Q R and Amy in a 2008 Porsche 997 GT, 3R R. Both are pretty sporty, but very different beasts. The Spiker looks sleek and exotic, but it's a bit of an underdog in terms of racing pedigree, while the Porsche has that proven racing DNA and might have a slight edge on a track like Lakeside Park. I'm guessing Amy's Porsche has the edge here, especially because of its balance and that turbocharged punch. Hingle's car is more about style and unique flair. So if I had to pick, I'd say Amy will probably take the win, but don't count out Hingle. He might surprise us with some clever moves. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Lakeside Park with Bayo by Biolab on pole driving a classic 2008 Porsche 997 GT, 3R. Let's see if that timeless beauty can hold the lead, or if the newer kids will overtake. Bayo by Biolab has taken an early lead. I am currently in second place trying to keep up. Hingle McCringleberry is in third, hanging tight. Scott Dixon has moved up one spot to take fifth place. Yogi Miracles has also gained one position, now sitting in 12th. Unknown Tactus and Geogina Miracles are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a good scrap. New for Life just overtook someone to take 7th place. Pippi Langstrom and Mule for Life are still nose to tail for that spot. Unknown Tactics is climbing up to 12. Scott Dixon and Amy are nose to tail for 4th place. Yongden Stort Wu Hyo is climbing fast, now in 13th. Theskis is making a move up to 16. Maya just snatched the lead from Bayo by Biolaba. Looks like the battle for first is heating up. Pippi Langstrom is climbing into the top 10, inching closer to the front. Geogina Miracles is climbing up one spot to take the 14th place. Theskis is also moving up one spot to claim the 16th position. Scott Dixon just snuck into 4th place. Amy and Scott are nose to nose for that spot. Pippi Langstrom and Itzeror are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Scott Dixon is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Pippi Langstrom is climbing up to 6th place. Sophie and Gina Jones are battling fiercely for 8th position. Sophie just snuck into 8th place. Sophie and Itzarur are nose-to-nose for 7th. Nouveau Life is cutting down the distance to Gina Jones by 2.5 seconds. Pippi Langstrom's Panos Esperanto GTLM Evo is currently in 6th place. Fastest lap is a solid 55.98 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own in the midfield. Gina Jones and Sophie are neck and neck for 8th place. Anna Zagarex is climbing up to 15th. Aurelia is making her way to 19th. Nouveau Life and Gina Jones are nose to tail for 9th place. Anna Zagarex just gained a spot to move into 15th. Nestek and Anna Zagarex are also battling for 15th. Looks like a busy little group. Scott Dixon is now in 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry and Scott Dixon are battling closely for 3rd. Nouveau Life has moved up to 9th place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 3rd place. Scott Dixon is right behind him, and they are battling fiercely for that 3rd spot. Pippi Langstrom and Amy are also locked in a close fight for 5th. Wow, Maya, you must be a speed demon. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, what an incredible race! Congratulations to Maya for taking the top spot, proving once again that sometimes the AI just knows how to steal the show. Great driving, everyone! Now, as for those car prizes, new for life, you've got the fastest lap, so you get to claim the flashy 2004 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. Hingle McCringleberry, you won the bet race, so you're taking home the stunning 2005 Spiker C8 Spider G2R. And Scott Dixon, you made the most overtakes by a mile, so you're earning the powerful 2001 Chevrolet Camaro M. Get ready to enjoy some serious car envy, folks. Alright everyone, last call to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered beast takes the crown. Get your choices in now before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the throwback battle. Ingo Kringleberry in that classic Ferrari is bringing some serious Italian flair and speed. Meanwhile, Sophie in the Ford Capri Zac Speed has that nostalgic muscle and maybe a bit more agility in tight spots. Considering the figure 8 track, I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge when it comes to raw speed and handling on the straights. But don't count out Sophie. The Ford's zippy nature could shuffle things around in the twists and turns. If I had to put my chips on someone, I'd go with Hingle because that Ferrari screams race car, especially on a figure 8 where momentum matters. But I'll be watching closely because Sophie could surprise us with some clever moves. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, the race is underway at the tricky figure 8 track. Leading the pack is Pippi Langstrump, piloting a classic 1978 Grinwood Corvette GTX. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to her lid. Pippi Langstrump is leading the race, followed closely by Zenyahima in second place. Gina Jones is currently in third, trying to keep up. New for Life and Gina Jones are nose to tail for third place. Sophie is climbing up to sixth. Amy and Scott Dixon are locked in a close fight for eighth. Maya is now in fourth place, climbing one spot. Amy has moved up to eighth place, also gaining one spot. They have her 7 in 11th place, inching forward by one spot. Maya just overtook Gina Jones, and now sits in third place. Gina is not giving up easily though. Ingo Kringleberry has also gained a spot, and is now in sixth. The fight for the podium is heating up. Sophie is on a tear, climbing to fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Mayor Pinkwolf is making a move, now in 11th after passing 3. Trifananeti 3 is also on the rise, now in 16th with 3 more cars behind. Zenyahima is closing in on Pippi Langstrump, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Sophie is climbing up to third place. Ingo Kringleberry is also moving up to fourth. Gina Jones is really having a tough time falling back to 16th place. Sophie is climbing up to second place, making a nice move. Amy is also advancing, now in fourth place, showing some solid progress. Popcorn Slayer is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 15. Cobber is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16. Daisy Shines is storming through, passing 4 cars to settle in 17. Zenyahima is making a move to take the lead. Sophie is climbing up to third place. Ingo Kringleberry is also advancing, now in fourth. Pippi Langstrump is dropping back to 13th place. Sophie is climbing to second place. Ingo Kringleberry is moving up to third place. Sophie is really having a tough time dropping back to 9th place. Ingo Kringleberry is climbing up to second. Scott Dixon is also moving up to third. Things are getting interesting at the front. Dicey Shanks is on a roll, climbing up to 11th place. Scott Dixon is losing ground and now sits 12. Buchicero is making a move, climbing to 17 after overtaking 3 cars. Cover is climbing up to 13th place. Pippi Langstrup is right behind at 14. Looks like a little push for both. Bufinity is really closing in on Noel for life. Now, Bufinity 3 and Anaxagarax are still neck and neck for 8th place. Sovi just made a move up to 14. Sovi is climbing up to 13th place. Buchicero is also making moves to 15th place. Looks like they're both on the prowl. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 2nd place. No for life just overtook someone to claim 4. Sovi is climbing up to 12. Looks like the race is heating up. Oh. Life One is dropping like a stone to 11th place. Bufinity is sneaking into 5th. Amber Pinkwolf is climbing to 6th. Looks like the pack is shifting. Bufinity is climbing to 4th place. Mare Pinkwolf is now 5th. Anaxagarax is in 6th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Move for Life is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 4th. Popcorn Slayer is closing in on Trifinity 3, cutting the gap by over 11 seconds. Cobber is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 14th. Bufinity is climbing up to 4th place. Nara Pinkwolf is now 5th, and Exagarax is in 6th. Looks like everyone's on the move. Sylvie is climbing to 10th place. Waifuana is now in 11th. Buchicero has moved up to 14th. The race is heating up. Daisy Shines is climbing up to 11th place. Buchicero is now 13th place. Looks like they're both on the move. Wow, Senyahima just took the victory. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations on the impressive win. Wow, Zenyahima, you took the checkered flag. Huge congratulations on the win. That was some serious AI racing skill. Now, let's see who gets to claim those sweet cars. Zovi, with the fastest lap, you get the classic 1980 Ford Capri Zac Speed. Hingle McCringleberry, since you won the bet race, that stunning 1978 Ferrari 512 BBLM is yours. And as for me, I managed the most overtakes, so I'll be claiming the wild 1978 Porsche 93578. What an epic race! Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over. So make your choice before we start this wild race. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-controlled beast takes the crown. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown. Max Spearley in the sleek Alfa Romeo 155 TS versus Gina Jones in the rugged Volvo 850 Estate. I mean, the Alfa is probably going to have the edge in speed and agility, especially on the JS Turbo short track. Gina's Volvo, while reliable and practical, seems like it might be a bit out of its element when it comes to racing dynamics. If I had to put my chips down, I'd bet on Max Spearley to take an early lead and hold it through most of the race. But hey, stranger things have happened. Maybe Gina's Estate surprises us all with some unexpected stability through those twists and turns. So, I'm going with Max Spearley in the Alfa Romeo for the win. But I'll keep an eye on Gina. She might just drive her way into an upset. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at the JS Turbo short track. And Max Spearley is leading the pack on pole in a classic 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold up against the newer rivals. Gina Jones is leading the race, followed closely by Max Spearley in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Hippie Langstrom is now in third place, climbing one spot. Ingelme Kringleberry and Amy are still neck and neck for fourth. New for Life has advanced 2 spots to 8. Bahubhai Deolap is now in 10th place after overtaking the spot. Anna Savage and Bahubhai Deolap are still neck and neck for 10th. Christ Gopher has moved up to 13. Maya and Sophie Mawos to tail for 6th place. Branda Buster just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Akironi is driving a 1997 Citroen ZX and is currently in 18th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Belthane Beast is driving a BMW 635 CSI from 1988. They are currently in the 20th place and seem to be stuck behind a few cars, not making much progress. Morningstar Sul is driving a Toyota Celica from 1989. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Aerotech and Bjorn Art are neck and neck for the 18th spot. Brando Buster just climbed 1 position to 20th. Rome Spider is also up one spot to 22nd. Rome Spider and Belthanethi Beast are locked in a close fight for 21st. Asironi advances to 16th place. Brando Booster climbs to 19th place. The race is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1993 Renault 19.2. He's currently in 6th place and has the fastest lap in the race. Looks like he's pushing hard but still a bit behind the top contenders. Bjorn Art is closing the gap on Rigatsu by 1.7 seconds. They are locked in a tight fight for the 17th place. Bao by Beolap is climbing one spot to 9th place. Morningstar's and Detoxinans are locked in a close fight for 14th. Brando Booster is also moving up one spot to 18th. Maya is now in 6th place. Brando Booster is gaining on Mergatsu, closing the gap by a second. 1. Aerotech has climbed to 19th place. Sovi is climbing up to 6th place. Asironi is catching up to Morningstar Soul, closing the gap by 1 second. The tight and technical JS Turbo Short Track is favoring the quick and precise drivers, evident in Gina Jones leading with the fastest lap. The longer straights seem to be helping the more powerful cars like the Alfa Romeo 155 and Ford Mondeo. But overall, it's a battle of finesse and control. Gina Jones is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so it looks like she's in control and ready to take the checkered flag. Chris Golfer is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. They're currently in the 14th place, struggling a bit with a lap time of 1 minute 15 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Asironi is catching up to Morningstar Soul, closing the gap by just over a second. Gina Jones is holding a commanding lead and just set the fastest lap. Looks like she's got this race under control. Senar Savage is climbing to 10th place. Brando Busta is now in 17th. Aerotech is gaining on Mergutsu, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Wow, Gina Jones just took the top spot. Looks like someone was in a league of their own today. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Gina Jones really took the checkered flag in style. Congrats on the win and the fastest lap. You deserve that vintage Volvo estate, perfect for cruising around with style. And new for life, you were the overtaking king today. So a 1993 Ford Mondeo is well earned. Great driving from everyone. This race was a roller coaster. Here's a fun fact for you. Back in the 1990s, supercars in racing classes were known for their incredible speed, but also their legendary tendency to break down at just the right moments to keep everyone on the edge of their seats. It was like a high-stakes game of unpredictability, where the cars seemed to have a personality of their own. Talk about entertainment! Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock is ticking down quickly, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite AI drive to victory. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Jaguar XJ220S is a legendary car from its era with impressive speed and elegance. Meanwhile, the Vector W8, also from the early 90s, is known for its unique design and power. Given the races on Berlin Prix, a track that favors agility and handling, I'd probably lean towards Amy in the Jaguar. That car's blend of speed and finesse should give her the edge on tight corners and quick straights. Yasmin 96's Vector W8 is a beast, but might struggle a bit with the track's technical sections. So, I'm placing my bets on Amy and the Jaguar. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, including a dramatic engine roar and a surprise finish. Alright everyone. The race is underway at the Berlin Prix track, and Gina Jones is starting strong on pole in a 1993 Jaguar X J220S, a true classic from the 90s supercar era. Let's see if the old school magic can take her to the front. Scott Dixon has shot off the line to take the lead. Gina Jones is holding strong in second place. Amy is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Catgirl TM is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Yasmin 196 is gaining ground, moving 2 spots to 2nd. Move for Life is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to 4th. Move for Life is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Gina Jones and Move for Life are still battling closely for 3rd. Official Classe Live has moved up to 7th place. Maldoxif TF is feeling the heat from Amy, who's closing in fast. Dari Gauss and Catgirl TM are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place. Sovi is climbing up to 10th, leaving some rivals behind. Leah Rosella is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Catgirl TM and Official Class Alive are nose to nose for 7th. Sovi just gained 1 spot, now in 9th. Maldux VF is gaining on Gina Jones fast, closing that gap by 2.5 seconds. They're really pushing for that 4th place. Meanwhile, a Beta bloke is chipping away at my lead, narrowing it down by just over a second. Looks like the fight for 15th is heating up. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 5th. Catgirl TM and Sovi are both climbing up 1 spot each, now sitting in 7th and 8th respectively. Sovi is climbing nicely into 6th place. Biobai Biolab is also making moves up to 11th. Hinga McCringleberry and Biobai Biolab are nose to nose for 11th. Amy is holding 3rd, but Yesnin196 is right behind in 2nd. Looks like a close fight for the final podium spot. Sovi is climbing to 5th place. Catgirl TMN is making moves to 7th. Baobai Biolab is closing in on Official Class Alive, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Yesnin196 is now just a blink behind Scott Dixon. Sovi is inching closer to Gina Jones to eye. Leah Rosella is hot on the heels of Hingle McCringleberry Dotatoy. That P12 battle is getting spicy. Abeta bloke is driving a 1996 Porsche 911 993 G2 and is currently in 14th place. The race looks tight with some fast laps from others, but they're holding steady around the middle of the pack. Sovi is climbing nicely into 4th place. Baobai Biolab is making a strong push up to 8th. Maldok CFCF and Baobai Biolab are nose to tail for that 8th spot. Maya is currently in the 16th place, driving a 1995 Ford GT90. Her fastest lap is a 1:45.595. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the pack. Sovi is right behind Yesnin96 now, closing the gap quickly. They're battling for 2nd place. Gina Jones is gaining on Move for Life, closing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Zovi and Yasnin 196 are neck and neck for 2nd place. Leah Roussel and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 11th. Darigas is chipping away at my lead, closing the gap by just over a second. Maldoxy FTF is dropping like a stone, now in the 16th place. Sovi is climbing steadily to 2nd. Baobai Biolab is also making moves, now in 5th. Well, look at that! Scott Dixon just took the victory. Guess he's not just good with cars, but also with winning races. Congratulations! Wow, Scott Dixon has done it again. Congratulations on winning the race and snagging the fastest lap. That's some serious skill right there. And for the rest of you, remember that if you want to claim a car, you've got to bring your A game. Bao by Beolap, with the most overtakes, you're in the running for that sleek 1997 Lamborghini Diablo SV. Nice job on overtaking everyone like a pro. Keep racing to the finish, folks. Well, here's a fun fact for you. The Sebring-Johnson Club track is actually built on a former airfield from World War II. So, these cars are basically racing on a runway that once helped soldiers take to the skies. Now, they're just racing for bragging rights instead of medals. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time, or forever hold your peace. Hurry up before the AI cars start judging your taste in speed machines. Wow, what a matchup we have here. On one side, we have Gina Jones in a modern, quick Honda Civic Type R. It's known for its agility and speed, especially on a track like Sebring. On the other side, Deplorable Apple is racing a vintage 1953 Maserati, a 6 GCS 53. That car is a beauty, but let's be honest, it's probably more suited for a classy parade than a high-speed race. I'd say Gina's got the advantage here. The Civic's technology and handling are just way ahead of the Maserati's era. The vintage car might look stunning and has a historical flair, but for pure race performance, I'm betting Gina will take this one. What do you think? Are we setting the right odds? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Sebring-Johnson Club track. Binha 17, starting on pole, is cruising in a classic 1979 Chevrolet Camaro Z28 in the combined street cars class. Let's see if that vintage muscle can hold off the modern challengers. Bao Baby Olap has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Binha 17 is hot on their tail in second place. Georgi Numericals is holding on in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Naho Chaos is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to second place. Deplorable is gaining ground, moving 2 spots forward to 5th. Silhouette and Yama Priest are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Yama Priest is on the move, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Scott Dixon is also making a charge, passing 4 cars to sit in 4th. Gina Jones and Silhouette are locked in a tight duel for 8th place neck and neck. Maya is charging through the field and now in 6th place. Yama Priest is closing in on Mahokas, cutting the gap by over a second. Deplorably Apple and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for 6th. Deplorably Apple is climbing nicely to 5th place. Pippi Langstrom is also gaining ground, now in 8th. Looks like Pippi Langstrom and I are about to have a little showdown for 7th. Ingle McCringleberry is making a bold move, climbing 4 spots to reach the 10th position. Maya is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 5th. Pippi Langstrom is also on the rise, advancing 1 spot to 7th. Maya is now just a second behind Scott Dixon at high. Pippi Langstrom is up to 6th place. Ingle McCringleberry has climbed to 8th place, closing the gap. Yama Priest is now in 2nd place. Ingle McCringleberry has moved up to 7th. Ingle and Pippi Langstrom are nose to nose for 6th place. Move for Life is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is having a tough time, dropping 11 spots to 16. Pippi Langstrom is making progress, moving up 1 position to 5th. Scott Dixon is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot decked. Diane Clicho moved up to 6th place, also gaining 1 position. Gina Jones has advanced to 8th place, climbing 1 spot as well. Maya is on a tier, climbing through the field, now in 2nd place after overtaking 14 cars. Sophie is also making moves, passing 11 cars to settle in 4th. Things are heating up at the front. Scott Dixon climbs to 2nd place. Yama Priest advances 2 spots to 3rd. Maho Chaos also moves up 2 spots to 4th. Amy is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 11. Sophie is losing ground, dropping 9 places to 15th. Pippi Langstrom is making moves, advancing 2 positions to 5th. Diane Clicho is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, cutting the gap by 3.1 seconds. Amy is climbing 1 spot to take 10th place. Silhouette is also moving up 1 spot to reach 13th. Wow! Bao by Biolab, you really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the win at Sebring Johnson Club. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations to Baobab Biolab on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Now, let's see who can claim those sweet cars. Scott Dixon, you nailed the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 29 Morgan Aero Supersports. Gina Jones, since you won the bet race, you're the lucky one to claim the 2015 Honda Civic Type R. Well done to both of you. Alright, everyone. It looks like we need to hit pause for a quick maintenance break. Don't worry, we'll be back in just a few minutes to see these AI cars tear up the track again. Grab a snack,